Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I don't know what there is to talk about, but whatever. Gotta update the category, cool. Not as late as I have been somewhat recently. That's something. Either way, yeah, continuing Last of Us 2. Generally, like, what is there actually to talk about? I like, there's a few things I can talk about based on, like, things I've, like, watched over the last few days, but, like, I actually don't think there's actually anything new to talk about, though. Like, there's pretty much no 50 news. Obviously, like, there's no shows currently airing to talk about, so, yeah, there's not really much to talk about, but, oh well. Battle Camp, yeah, I did finish Battle Camp. I must have started the game, actually. Like, again, I stopped at a point where, like, it's nothing but just story for a while, so I must just continue on with the game. I'm not gonna fucking wait an hour for doing that. Me going through the stages of grief. Yeah, it is funny. Dude, fuck that, though. Legitimately, fuck that. Like, who the fuck wanted that in the game? You playing, like, a fucking hour of Animal Crossing to get back to the main story of Yakuza. What are we doing? Finished watching SA Philippines. That's cool. Again, fun season. Is the top likelies and the bottom maybes? You're talking about on the Discord I just posted? Yes. Quebec thoughts. I have not watched Quebec. I literally have not watched Quebec in like a week because last time I checked, they have not uploaded any episodes. Last thing I still saw was the Leanne boot. There's technically one episode after that on the thing, but I was like, I'm not gonna just watch one 20-minute episode that doesn't lead to anything. Let's see if it's up there now. Yeah, it's still not updated. It's still just that one episode. Hate GamerVev. I seen GamerVev going on a fucking spiral over the Kyle thing, right? I finished BB6 like a week ago. Thought Ripper will be medically cleared to play. I don't agree. I think he probably will be at this point. He had cancer, his cancer was like, what, 4 years ago? It's like, I don't know. I think he'll be fine.
No assignment. Report to Isaac. Both of us? Yeah.
But yeah, BB6, I mean, like, my opinions on the season as a whole are the same. Like, nothing's really changed on the season as a whole. My opinion has changed on certain players through doing research. I don't know of Eva. Again, like, it's a complete guess. Like, Eva's the only woman, like, I mean, there's only one female slot right now that we just don't know anything about. Again, my guess, I'm putting Eva. Do I think she's actually on? No. Again, I don't fucking know. But, yeah. She's the one I went to. I think she's the most likely from modern New Era. Or I think she's really just the most likely from the New Era in general to be there. I think the question at that point is, like, are there, like, older school names that we don't know about? Like, do they go Alicia instead? I don't know. Did Maggie go down a lot? Maggie went down some. But, like, I think with Maggie, it's like I already took that into account, though. Like, my, like I had ideas about Maggie that just got further proven by the rewatch and looking into the live feeds and stuff. So, like, I don't know if it necessarily went down. It just more so, like, solidified what I already thought. I did see this. So, yeah, Colby cut his hand open or something, right? I doubt it will cause him to be, like, cut from 50. I don't think it'll be that big of an issue a month from now. Like, obviously, it's still going to be there and it'll be recovering, but, like, I don't think it's something that, like, would actually take him out. Like, if it was right now, like, if filming was literally, like, if it was filming, like, tomorrow, then yeah, I think that would probably, like, not be good. But I think he has a month. I think it'll be fine. Especially because, like, they're not even filming in a month. Like, they're not filming for, like, what? 5 or 6 weeks at this point. So, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, Diverse Amanda is pretty much dead at this point. Opinions of Spoiler Girls cast, that's literally my cast. Like, it's literally my cast, just swap out Sierra for Eva. That's literally my cast. Also, by the way, Sierra isn't on. Like, that's, like, we know Sierra isn't on now. Sierra is going to be at a casting call, like, May 31st, which is, like, seemingly right after they're flying out. So, Sierra's not on. Could be Andrea. Again, Andrea is definitely an option. But I saw that, yeah, there was something at a Filipino festival. Yeah, season's filming in June. They're flying out in May, though. They fly out at the end of May. They start filming early June. Morgan from Calgayon, obviously.
Speak of the devil.
But yeah, like, as of right now, it's assumed that they're flying out, like, around, like, May 28th or so. Like, that final week of May. Filming starts, like, I don't know, like, June, like, 4th or 5th or something. Like, very early June.
Hey, I need some also, so.
We know the 50 casts when they fly out or when filming starts. Probably a mix of both. I think what will happen is that when they fly out, I think Redmond will be able to confirm the names that he already has. Like, he'll be able to confirm that they're actually on. I think in terms of the other names that we don't know, it might not be until filming starts. We'll see. I should watch, you mean Battle Camp? I thought Battle Camp was fun by the end. I thought it was a fun show. I think I've grown on the format. I kind of actually like the aspect of randomness. I think the final was lame, though. I did not like the final. I did not like how it was just a final 6, and then they just, like, do the final wheel for the winner. I think that's my big complaint about how things were handled. I don't think the wheel is a bad way to handle the winner. I think it's the thing that's lame for me is that it's like the final 6 and then you get the winner. I think there should have been eliminated. Like, I think there should have been, like, every round of final, like, someone gets eliminated and then it's like a final 2 or 3 by the time you get to the wheel. I think the fact that you have 6 people on the wheel is fucking dumb. How's the host? Pretty dull. He wasn't, like, egregiously bad. Like, he didn't, like, harm the show, but he also wasn't good, though. But yeah. Killed 11. One of the candidates running to be prime minister was there. That's sad. Doesn't Genevieve on the cast? I would not have Genevieve on my cast, to be honest. But it's fine. I don't really have, like, major issues with it. See, our tagline isn't this anymore. What's this?
An owner of guns and loves to hunt and is not in favor of gay rights.
Yeah, I remember
when
this.
I hear that package, I lean forward.
Again, Jeff loves people that hate gay rights. That is confirmed. How much the eliminated contestants got to vote for the names on the wheel? Actually, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, have a jury format, but not one that is, like, actually determining the winner. I think it's not actually terrible. Mother Vive and Amanda gonna tie it up and win 50. I mean, I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be just funny just to see Amanda and Genevieve work together. Like, they look the same, and then they're gonna be, like, running a season together in a spot where, like, BB Twitter is gonna fucking adore them. Or BB Twitter. Why I say BB Twitter? Whenever I think of Twitter, like the reality TV Twitter, I think of BB Twitter. But yeah, Twitter's gonna adore them. I guess they're doing A vs. the World as season 11. Or I consider A vs. the World as season 11? No, I don't think they are either. From what I understand, they're not even calling it Australian Survivor. They're calling it Survivor AU versus the World. So I don't think they're considering it season 11. Yeah. I think they're considering it just like a special, like, extra season. Again, I was talking about this in the Discord. I think Amanda's my winner pick right now. I think this is a very strong cast of women. Mind you, to be fair, we obviously know more of the women right now than men. But again, if my projected cast is the cast, I think, like, almost all of my potential winner picks are women. Again, I think you have Amanda, you have Chrissy, you have Angelina. Genevieve even is like not a terrible pick, even though I think she'll probably overplay her hand. But like, looking on the men's side of things, it's like I don't even know who who I would expect to win. I'm generally trying to think about it. It's like I don't think anybody, right? Like, okay, let's see. Jervis, Jervis is probably one of the more likely ones, to be honest. Ozzy, no. Q, no. Colby, maybe. Oh, yeah. I guess Colby's like a decent pick, I guess. Rob C, I think, is a massive target. Rupert, no. Penner, no. Christian, no. On this season. I would love to see it, but it's not happening. Rick Devens, no. Jonathan, maybe Jonathan. Yeah, Maybe say he's an alternate for someone. Oh wait, fuck me. I'm reading the fucking Discord chat instead of reading my own chat. But yeah. Imagine if Penner 150. That would be funny at least. I wonder if Penner's gonna be in the game on 50. Because we know he hasn't been watching the show. So I'm a bit worried on that. If he's even, he's not even guaranteed to be there. Is Rob on? I'll make him my winner pick only because I want him to win. Yeah, I think that's kind of my vibe too. It's like I really want Rob to win, but I just don't think it's happening. Why Penner stopped watching? I just think many people stopped watching. Yeah, I don't think he stopped. I don't think he even watched any New Era, right? I think last season he saw his Winners at War, from what I understand. AJ had to cancel your interview with him. He forgot in his contract. Oh, is that a thing? Yeah. I knew that he had to get approval to go on things from Network 10. I know there was like a specific limit on that though. So excited to see Colby lose his shit when he, yeah, I think that's gonna be the best part. I really wonder how much research Colby is doing. Because we know Colby was watching the show pre-40. I'm not sure how much he's been watching New Era, but he was like begging to come back just like a year ago. So it's like, I assume you would think he has been, right? Like, why would he just unpromptedly go on like Instagram or whatever and say, hey, I want to play again? Are old schools pre-gaming? I think they're all pre-gaming. I know Rome was saying that people were pre-gaming with him, which to be fair, it's Rome, but like still. And Carolyn obviously was saying that people were pre-gaming with her, so it's like I assume just everyone's pre-gaming here. Came up almost 50 seasons is crazy, yeah. But it's like, now could just watch the new ones though when they air. Also election fraud, sure. Jeff already hates 50. I mean, no real 50. So the only 50 news that's happened. Oh, I see stream buffering. That's fantastic. By the way, internet was like a little bit iffy when I started stream, so we'll see how this goes. Only 50 news is that Redmond has now heard a 46 male that got called. Not any confirmation on them being on the cast or not. Just another. By the way, another 46 male. Obviously, the first one's Q. That's on the cast. The question is this other one. Yeah, again, it's really nothing. Just because, like, again, it's easy to assume that another 46 person would be on, or like would have been called. So it's like it's really nothing. A lot of people are assuming it's Charlie. I actually think it's Hunter personally. Because again, going back to Brian Hayek's Wiener's list, Brian Hayek's Wiener had Hunter on his list, never had Charlie. So where again, if we're saying that Redmond is, because again, all the recent names Redmond has heard about are people that ended up being on, or were people on Brian Hayek's Wiener's list. So I would not be shocked if this is the same thing. I think he probably heard about Hunter. Again, Hunter's not on. Again, this person is not on, I don't think. This is a person that Redmond has just now heard that, oh, they got called. My assumption is that I think this person's definitely not on. And I think also, by the way that he was talking about it, is that he's not expecting the person to be on. To where, like, I think it's someone like Hunter. I think it's someone like Tevin. I don't think it's Charlie.
Then why didn't you send a search party after it?
By the way, Tevin confirmed that he got called. That's also a thing that happened since last stream.
It's bullshit.
Supposedly at the party for, like, one of the watch parties from last episode, he told, like, somebody that he got called. Which pretty much confirms he got cut, because, like, why is he telling people he got called if he didn't, like, if he's actually on? So again, I think Tevin got called, got cut. Also, there's something else. Oh, Abby Maria confirmed she got cut now. So that's fully confirmed now.
You said yourself the storm.
Which again, Redmond had Redmond at first was like, oh, she's in limbo. Then in his last update said, yeah, 25 female is cut. Now Abby Maria herself has confirmed she is cut. So again, no Abby Maria. Let's see. Well, like Survivors United has been posting things. Oh yeah. Also, like last year we were talking about how like, oh, there's a Gabon person that got called. Yeah, they clarified now. Actually, no, I made a mistake. Gabon player was not called. So no one from Gabon, no one from Nicaragua also was confirmed. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Again, like there hasn't been much these last few days.
I get it.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm like looking at the list. Yeah, there's nothing else new.
Go over the plans and go through your roster.
I micro. The thing is, like, Stars United wasn't like direct in like. Is it a newbie from these seasons, or is it like anybody from this season? Because like Redmond has like when Redmond talks about things, he's talking about okay, this person debuted on this season. With Survivors United, we don't really know. So again, like Micronesia is a spot where again, like maybe they heard about Natalie Bolton, but also it could just be Sri and Amanda and whatever, and Penner also. Same thing with Guatemala, where like Stephanie is obviously on Guatemala. So again, we just don't know. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, we haven't talked about that. Yeah, Ike and Dimitri's are on not BB Maze Race Canada. That's awesome. I'm really happy that they're on.
I know where he'll go.
Again, we just have not heard anything about Natalie Bolton. Is Beach 27 premiering early? I mean, I don't think it would be that shocking if it premieres like end of June. I think Joe and Eva is a lock for 3? No. I would say I think they would want one of the two, but again, they're definitely not a lock. By the way, okay, so this is also something. I've started working on my review for Survivor. So I guess I'll talk through this. Since last stream, I'm trying to remember, where was I at last stream? I think I was midway through working on the Amazing Race review. I'm fully caught up on the Amazing Race review, and I started working on the Survivor review now. Through that, I'm fully done with episode 1 in terms of writing and recording. I've written episode 2, and I'm like halfway through writing episode 3. I've rewatched like things as I go because that's just part of the process. Rewatching the early episodes, like I think it's Joe. I really do think it's Joe. Like I really like. It's not Kyle. Like I actually like came out of coming out of the last episode. I was like, okay, maybe there actually is a shot of Kyle. Like okay, maybe I've been sleeping on Kyle.
Talk about it.
Like maybe Kyle's an actual contender. Rewatching the first like couple episodes, it's not fucking Kyle. Like, Kyle's edit is so atrocious, the first couple episodes. It's so soulless. And also showing him as, like, it's, like, undermining him constantly. Like, his literal introduction is him going on the journey and talking about how, oh, it would be suck to lose, and then he fucking loses. Like, I don't think it's Kyle. It just makes no... And then, like, his idol hunt, and then this is something I've mentioned at the time. But again, his idol hunt, when he finds the idol, that's a scene narrated by David. And then when, like, he actually unlocks the idol, like, he gives all the credit to Camilla for his idol find. It's like, dude, it's not fucking Kyle. Yeah, I think Kyle's like the Charlie. I think that's what makes sense here. I think a Joe, Kyle, top 2, I think makes a lot of sense. And then the third place is, like, one of, like, Eva, Star, Mitch, I would say, are, like, the 3 options. Yeah, I would say that is also something that did, like, make me think about it too, is the fact that like David's Express is super anti Joe and Eva, Joe especially. Yeah, Mary also is a potential third. But also Mary said it's pretty bad looking back on it too. Like I had Mary number 2 coming out of episode 3, and I still understand my rationale, but like Mary's edit like up until that point is not that good.
I thought you drowned.
And you came to my rescue?
Yeah, Spineless Joe. I guess we can call him Spineless Joe now. You know, watching Terran's RHP Big Brother recaps. I am very far behind on them. Last one I listened to was BB8. I think I'm a bit turned off by them in the fact that like a lot of them are not like super accurate. Like his BB5 one genuinely pissed me off because it's just false. Like not like like it's like very clear that he did not do their research into BB5. Because like a lot of stuff they were talking about there was like completely false. And I think with BB8 also, it's like again like Terran just has a heavy bias against Evil Dick and like pro Eric. So I feel like that's something that always like seeps through. So obviously, I am very critical of Dick's game and all this stuff, but like, I do think like the talk about how like essentially this entire season doesn't matter, because of the America's Player twist gets a bit, So Expedition 33 is too hard for you, really? That's kind of sad. I really want to play Expedition 33. To the point where I'm considering not buying Death Stranding 2 at launch at this point. Because I want to play Expedition 33. He's like, do I really spend $70 in Death Stranding 2 when I have Expedition 33? I would rather play probably. The thing that bothers me though is that I don't want to play Expedition 33 on Xbox. Like, even though it's available on Game Pass, it's like, it feels like the type of game that I want to see, like, I want to save my reactions to. And I can't do that without playing on PlayStation. So, I don't know. We'll see. You're bad at parries. Yeah, it's like, there is like quick time events and stuff, right? To, like, mid, turn-based combat.
It's like one of those.
You can't use mic at all when recording. Like, I would have to stream it to record with the mic on Xbox. Like, when just recording the footage off the console, it doesn't add in the mic at all.
Those are sea lions.
No.
I see for Santina? What are we talking about?
I know.
I saw what happened to her on Challenge, or on Canada's Challenge or whatever. What's my opinion of 48? I think it's kind of at this point. Start off good. Definitely went a bit downhill. Okay, is that not muted? But definitely went a bit downhill. Host of Battle Camp, was contestant on Barstool Survivor thing. Oh, was he? I knew he was like a football player. That's why I knew of him. Not because I actually knew him as a football player, but just because I looked him up and I was like, oh, he's a football player. Pre-ordered Expedition 33 physically late, so apparently it's sold out. And yeah, I saw that a lot of people like haven't gotten their copies yet because I assume it just sold out. I assume they'll restock eventually, right? For me, because I would want to buy one eventually, but we'll see. Even was on ABC News. Interesting.
Some sort of theater, but for fish.
Probably helps their chances. Eva's winning chances went down. Not entirely. I don't know. It's like Eva does have a more traditional new era like winner edit, but there are points where like Eva is shown as like it's like it's tough because like obviously like it's like her autism obviously plays a factor in the way she's playing the game, right? But like there's like things of like her showing like her going to Joe and like giving him a bracelet to give to his daughter and like stuff like that, where like the show like puts like dodo music over that, so I'm like, would they do that if she were to win? I'm not sure. Like it leads into this like forced adversity that we typically get, where like Thomas and Bianca, well, really it's actually her conversation with Star. She goes to Star, tells Star that, hey, maybe we can take out Thomas or Bianca, and then Star goes to Thomas and Bianca, and they're like, oh, we got to get rid of Eva, even though it never happens, never was going to happen. But like, again, they did like do that. They did do the forced adversity thing, with Eva. But like, I do feel more confident about Joe. And that would be funny, actually, if Mitch's comment about all male Final 3 comes true. Yeah, I already talked about Demetrius and Icon Amazing Race. I'm excited. Should be fun. Yeah, again, it's selling insanely. I will say something that is bothering me though about Expedition 33 is that it feels like the like anti-woke crowd is like making that their game. Where you like, I've seen like posts of like, see, this is how you make attractive video game characters. Like, what the fuck are we on about? Like, who the fuck cares? And then like there was a picture I saw like comparing like AC Shadows made by 300 woke people, and then Expedition 33 made by a small group of 30 or something. It's like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck cares? Like, I think that thing is like kind of turning me off, but whatever. Game is kind of woke. Did they play it? Probably not. I mean, I think they're just gonna take every opportunity they can to be anti-woke. What's there? I mean, like BB5, it's like a Jury Prospects he's completely wrong about. Like, didn't seem to know that the twins hated Diane by the end of the season. Thinks Drew loses to Diane was definitely a big thing. Thinks Drew loses to most people, I think, is a big thing, which is just outright false. There's a lot of like details like that, I feel like, that they got wrong. Challenge production is so incompetent. Melissa and Nicole should have gotten last one of the checkpoints.
Look at you.
Would it have changed anything? But again, it's not shocking that Challenge Productions incompetent. Because how irrelevant Thomas and Bianca are in hindsight. Yeah, I know. It is insane. Especially considering Thomas gets a pretty big edit early on.
And you're gonna beg me to stay.
Yeah, I think Drew beats everybody but Karen. Even Karen, I think you could debate it. Like, when it comes to Karen, it's like, he definitely gets the twins. He definitely gets Cowboy. And then he just needs one more. And at that point, I think it's a debate, like, does Diane still vote for him? Like, depends on how it happens, I think. I think probably, though. So, like, I actually do think he might even beat Karen by the end. Even needs to undermine Joe at some point. When Shaheen gets blindsided, Eva doesn't seem to be part of it. I'm expecting Shaheen to be like Final 5 boot. It's like, I feel like by that point they gotta be in on it, right? Unless, is Shaheen like losing finalists? Is that an option? Not sure. I don't know what the fuck that is, the NFL coach's son thing. Was Trey a villain battle game? I think, yeah, obviously. Like, he's definitely edited to be one. Mind you, I don't think Trey does anything that bad. But, like, the edit wants you... And, like, the people there... I would say, the way they treated Trey was, like, very insane. Like, it's like, especially from Chase. Like, that was so hypocritical. Like, the way he talked about, like, oh, I didn't backstab my friend. It's like... I think what Chase does is worse, right? Because, like, when it comes to, like, what Trey and what Chase do, like, Trey is in this spot where, like, it's either him or Louis. So, like, again, him saying, hey, don't vote for me, vote for Louis, is, again, just a self-preservation move. When it comes to Chase, he's like, when he's talking to the group, he's like, hey, we should vote for Kyle. Like, he's, like, fully okay voting for Kyle. And then, like, he just switches his vote, and then is like, see, I didn't vote for my friend. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you were, like, 100% okay, like, letting the votes go on Kyle the entire time. Yeah, Gio going was pretty satisfying. What's happening with Summer from BB Kenton? I have not been following since. Like, I know there was a point where she was, like, lashing out at, like, was it Tanisha and JC Lynn? And, like, was calling JC Lynn a racist and all that sort of stuff. I've not seen stuff since then. I've not watched Survivor Quebec. I've not watched Survivor Quebec in, like, a week at this point.
I think it's the same
Still going? Yeah, I haven't been following. Yeah, I saw that, like, yeah, he, like, left her, like, at some mountain or something. I don't understand how that happens. I think either Joe or Eva vote the other out at any point in the season. No, I don't. I think there might be something going on to force fire making, but I don't think they vote each other out. I have not watched Survivor Finland yet. Actually, I forgot about that. Maybe I should have. So, actually, this is what I've been watching. So, I finished watching Battle Camp. Then I finished my EU Champs Contenders rewatch. Which, I will say, fuck that season. Dude, that season's so shit. I don't get why people fucking like that season. Like, legitimately, I think it actually might be, like, I think it's worse than, like, 2016. I think it's, like, actually, like, I might re-record my review to make it even worse. Fuck that season. Then, I did actually start watching, so I talked about this before, that I wanted to rewatch Devil's Plan. So I started rewatching Devil's Plan, and I got through episode 6, I think. Like, I'm about halfway through. I really like Devil's Plan on the rewatch. And it's like, I think the first time I watched it, I was like, okay, it's good. I actually really like it on the rewatch. And, like, I think there are issues still. But I actually think it's, like, a very, like, interesting, like, dichotomy with The Genius, where, like, I think just tonally it's, like, despite the fact that it's, like, a very similar style of game, it's, like, very tonally different. And I think, like, the way that Orbit, like, plays the game is, like, really fascinating to me. Even though it's, like, it's technically bad, like, it's technically, like, boring gameplay, but I just think, like, seeing that on The Genius, like, it's seeing that on a Genius style game, I should say, is, like, really interesting. Do I want to see it again? Probably not. But, like, I just think, like, yeah, like, having come from, like, just rewatching most of season 1 of The Genius through watching Corey's live streams, and then, like, rewatching Devil's Plan, it's, like, again, like, the difference between the two, I think, is, like, really interesting.
We were naive.
C1 mothering by episode 6. I mean, she's fine. I think she gets better. Like, I think she increasingly gets better as the season goes on. No 50 updates, pretty much. Yeah, there's a. I'll post the. I have the link for
What do
Finland.
you think it is?
I don't know. We got time.
But yeah, I'll probably watch. I don't know. How am I gonna watch it? Because it's subtitled. Do I really want? How many episodes is it again? 15 episodes. I don't know. Maybe I will watch it soon. We'll see. I do want to watch it though, definitely before A vs. World. I think Angelina's run goes on 50. I think Angelina's in a decent spot, to be honest. Yeah, Genius UK will air by next stream. I probably won't watch it though, is the issue. Because it's, again, literally the same day as, again, Survivor and Amazing Race. So I probably won't be able to watch it until after stream. But, yeah. Cool. Soon. See how it goes. Oh, I like Dongju. I mean, like, I get why you wouldn't like Dongju, but, like, I did like her on the season. I kind of forgot how in lockstep she was with Orbit. Really, in general, I'll say, like, I actually forgot a lot about Devil's Plan. Like, I remembered, okay, this person's the first boot, and, like, I remember, like, again, like, basic details of, like, the games themselves, but, like, yeah, I forgot a lot about that season. And, like, it was only, like, not even 2 years ago, right? It wasn't even that long ago.
This must have taken forever.
Yeah, this is the one that Tommy's in. That's the only reason I'm watching. I'm not gonna, like, I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it right now outside that. Like, in an ideal world, I would watch every Survivor season globally eventually. But, like, I would not be watching this season specifically right now if it was not for the fact that Tommy's on it.
Don't tell me you want to go down there.
Jimmy had a winners at it?
Owen,
I don't know. I think it's like, with these sort of shows, like, I guess it's like, yeah, I guess Devil's Plan is different, right? Because, like, it was obviously all filmed beforehand. But I think they definitely want you to like Junbin, for sure.
Don't look down.
No, not Tommy Sheehan. Tommy from A vs. the World.
You're good.
Seokjin's better than Sangman and Jinho. He's pretty good. I feel like I have to watch the end of the season to, like, really remember if he's actually better. I think he has, like, a lot of, like, Jinho quality. I mean, not like, Jinho's a bit more of a, like,
he's a scar.
a wackier character, I guess. But, like, in terms of, like, what they're good at, I feel like they're good at similar things.
Solid fort, Max. Excellent crack.
While obviously saying it's just, like, kind of entirely different.
Whoa. Get on in here.
Make a player ranking of Devil's Plan would be. Yeah, I need to finish watching the season. Don't even know how they cast Tommy from Here's the World. I think it's definitely. I mean, I assume they wanted one non-English language, like at least one non-English language Survivor player, like to actually be like a versus the world sort of theme. But I do think it's random. It came from Survivor Finland, especially as far like they announced it beforehand. That was gonna be Survivor Norway. There's 2, not 1. I might rewatch 1 also. I don't know. Like I rewatched the first like what was it, like 10 episodes of 1, like when Will Neff watched it. But I kind of want to watch the back half. But I also like, do I really want to take the time to do that? Like I would do if there was a Will Neff watching it thing, but he hasn't watched the back half, so I don't know. Yeah, I know, because even Cassandra though was even like initially rumored, right? No, making a list, ranking ranking all of them together. To be fair, I could probably do that. Like, I obviously have them all ranked individually, but I would have to, like, mix it together. What am I drinking? It's Mio. Or it's water with Mio in it.
Don't be sorry.
I think Carolyn might be, still be a little bitter about 50. I mean, you think?
Dried up.
You have Abby a romance plot in this game? Yeah, I'm assuming they're going to do the same thing in the show, right?
Still out there, you know?
I know.
By the way, I haven't watched the Last of Us episode either. Which, yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow. See how it goes.
Let's go back. We can still
You watch The Road. Which one's The Road? While catching up on Corey's Genius Foz, let's do some research and found out Sangman only got cast because girl. Oh, really? Is that a thing? I didn't know that. I knew that they were friends before that. I didn't realize that, yeah, like, the reason he got cast was because of Gura. Which, by the way, like Sangman, from what I understand, Sangman's pretty big nowadays, right? Like he's on like a billion like different shows, like he's like hosting shows and that sort of thing now. Oh, that's the reality, the music show. Why is it called The Road?
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it. I don't know. I'm not dying to.
Don't be sorry.
Yeah, Ricard, from what I understand, is going to be making an appearance in A vs. the World, like on the season itself, and then he also is hosting the after show. From what I understand. So like I think he might be like appearing as like a guest during a challenge or something. I'm not sure like what exactly. Like I don't know if he's like Rupert. Dude, imagine he's like he's a reward that goes to camp. But yeah, I don't know what they're doing with Ricard in terms of that, but I know he's also hosting the after show.
I gotta find him.
I assume he's going to be there alongside an AU player, right? Like, there's no way it's just Ricard. Like, that'd be fucking weird. Like, I assume it's like, okay, Ricard and an AU player are there, like, as a guest.
I do appreciate you helping me sneak out like this.
He's in John Cochran's spot. I mean, yeah, imagine he's giving advice to Parvati on, like, how to play game. By the way, also, so Parvati and Shawnee did a, like, Parvati, you know, Parvati has a podcast. She had Shawnee on it recently. I will say, do not watch it if you don't want to be spoiled in A vs. the World. I'll tell you that. Mark and Phoebe has reward. I mean, again, this is obviously before, but yeah, that'd be funny. Ricard from Survivor 41. Shani says the best season ever. Yeah, I know. They were doing a lot of hyping up of it.
Hey. Thanks. Yeah, and
They spoil something. They spoil. I can't even say it because like that spoils it. Like they definitely spoil something. Which is in line with the spoilers you've heard beforehand. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about it, but again, it is very spoilery. Do not watch it if you don't want to be spoiled.
Seriously, let yourself out.
It's not like them outwardly saying it; it's them talking about something that, yeah, again, they're not like outwardly saying it, but again, you can tell what they're talking about when they say it. Yeah, Parv is just like very loose with information, seemingly. You have timestamp? I'm not gonna fucking rewatch the podcast. It was like they do it multiple times. Like it literally happens like 3 or 4 times. They mention something that is very spoilery. And like they try to explain it away. Like I think at a point Parvati like realized what she was doing, and she tried to explain it away, but then even that doesn't fully make sense if you like really think about it. So yeah, either way. Voice chat Roblox Survivor and won twice. Yeah, you're obviously Sandra. That's exactly who you are now. Nothing. Cool. Friend said he didn't want to continue to show because of Joel's death when he's an idiot. I generally don't I don't fucking get it. I generally got pissed off again, like reading it. Like I forgot what I was reading. It was something on the Last of Us or not Discord, Reddit. The other day, I get pissed. I generally get like I think that's like the one thing I generally get pissed off at is like reading people like fucking not understanding The Last of Us. That like seeming like supposedly love The Last of Us. Why is Gamer losing their shit? I mean, I feel like that's always Gamer Bev. But yeah, I haven't been fully keeping up, but I know that Gamer Bev got in trouble because they were saying like how pathetic the Kyle stuff was, right? The Kyle like getting arrested and that sort of thing. Which by the way, obviously like when I talked about last stream, I also did not know the concept of that it was implying that this is due to racial bias and everything. Which obviously now knowing that, it makes a lot more sense. Like everything that's going on in that story. Which also like, why'd they edit that out? I mean, I think there's a reason why they obviously edited it out, but like, it feels weird that you would show part of that conversation but not show the full context of the conversation. By the way, it was that conversation that led to Abby revealing that she got cut. Because like someone said that, oh, you're just bitter over you not being on Survivor 50, and then she was like, yeah, I'm devastated. Haven't watched the show. I'm watching compilation. Yeah, I actually kind of want to watch that actually, especially like reactions, obviously like from people that haven't watched the or haven't played the game originally. That's a Mark and Phoebe dating. I talked about last time. It's fucking weird. Definitely was never on my radar. I think what's even weird, again, I think it actually, like, even though it would have been fucking weird, like, the concept of, okay, Mark and Phoebe got together, like, the kid is, like, Mark's, they were hiding it the entire time, like, that would have made more sense than, like, now we're like, oh, she got, like, Phoebe got pregnant, she got married to the guy that got her pregnant, got divorced from the guy, and then also is now dating Mark separately from all that. Like, that is actually insane. Like, that is like, again, just an insane timeline of events. Because like, it essentially lines up that like she had to like marry the person, divorce the person, and then like within like a few weeks started dating Mark. Ideally I would do a Last of Us 2 retrospective. I just don't have time. Oh, cool. Well, that's fine. I wasn't gonna continue that if I didn't get a headshot anyway. And Kyle 48 we're talking about. Because again, Kyle 48 in this last episode had this like segment about how again he went to jail when he was younger because of like because of like alcohol or rather I forgot what the actual story was. But again, like the message of the story was meant to be okay, yeah, like there was a lot of racial biases in play that like, oh, my friends did same things, they didn't get any jail time, I got jail time. But again, like that part of it just gets like edited out of the show for some reason. There we go. Tamar's too iconic for me? Sure. I guess. Would Joe, Kyle, Eva Final 3 be similar to Second Chances Final 3? Maybe? Like, I mean, obviously Joe and Eva being like Jeremy, Tasha, 100%. Kyle was Spencer? I don't know. I don't know if Kyle was Spencer, but maybe. How far do I see? I mean, I assume Ike and Dimitri seem like a team that could win, right? Like, they're super physical. Or at least, I shouldn't say super physical, but like, Dimitri's is super physical. I assume Ika's like competent enough. Yeah, I think obviously like navigational wise, I'm not like really sure how they'll do in that sense, but like I don't know. I feel like they're the type of couple that would do very well. Yeah, I mean obviously, yeah, I think that's the thing is that they like to have a reality TV pair like every season seemingly nowadays. And obviously this was the time for Ika and Dimitri's. I'm surprised it took them that long. Like the fact they went with Ty and his dad before they did Ika and Dimitri is kind of insane. Do you think Kyle Circle should be on more shows? I like Kyle from The Circle. He's fine. He's not like my favorite person in the world, but yeah, I think he's fine. Yeah, I wonder if Ika's going to bring drama, hopefully, right? Yeah, I assume that you would think that they tried to get them before, right? Yeah, Ty BBK 9 was there with his dad. His dad, who later went on Traders Canada, which is insane. And he was great on he was great on Traders Canada. But like insane that Ty's dad from Amazing Race ended up going on Traders Canada. Where am I going? I generally don't even remember where I came from. Genuinely, I think I've only played this game without navigational assist probably like once in my entire life. It is here, right? It's up that truck, or is that where it came from? I generally don't fucking remember. Oh, he sucked. Like, he was terrible at the game. He was incredible TV. Like, probably one of the worst players of the traders ever. But he was incredible TV. Oh, I did backtrack. Okay, now I see what I did. Again, genuinely, probably, like, again, top 10 worst traders player ever. Like, for sure. Wait, how did I even backtrack? Oh, that's how oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I literally did the same thing again. Cool. The trade wasn't bad. Trade was like 1 vote away from winning. Why is Cedric bad? Because he would do idiotic things that made everyone think he's a traitor. When he's not, he was faithful the entire time. It's this way, right? I could probably get a U-turn. I mean, yeah, I assume they're a type of team that would be targeted by that sort of thing. Yeah, like Quentin was like, or Quentin, Cedric was someone that like, yeah, he was pretty much like always doomed to fail, right? Like he was in like the Tom Sandoval spot where like no one actually trusted him. I guess it's like different because like actually like people did still think Cedric was a traitor, while like I feel like with Tom by the end they didn't. Oh, I forgot this was a thing. Okay, cool. Yep, let's start that over. I am very worried about the Abby part of the game, by the way. Like the Abby part of the game is just so much harder than the Ellie part. Shit. Okay, how? How did I survive that? That's insane. I don't know how I survived that. Yeah, that's fair. He at least thought she was a traitor at a point, even though he didn't do anything about it, but yeah. I guess, again, not the worst player ever. People are going to complain that they have to follow Abby's story in the season. Like in season 3 we're talking about? Probably. Actually, generally, I don't, like, how did episode 3 go? Did we get any Abby in episode 3? Because I was assuming we're not. But I did also see that they introduced Isaac. So, maybe they did? I generally don't know. Tim and Chrissy could be bitter at Joe and Eva, but upset at Kyle for not making moves against them. Maybe. I think I would be very surprised if David votes for Joe, specifically, at this point. Chrissy, I think, would still vote Joe, if I were to guess. I think she's very frustrated by the way that Joe's playing the game, but I don't think it's in a spot where, like, she's anti Joe. Because, like, Chrissy gave Joe, like, all the credit for everything. Like, literally said that, like, oh, Eva's just following Joe around, which is, like, from what we're seeing isn't true. What is this chapter called? I generally don't remember what this chapter's called. Shit, I generally don't remember. What is this chapter called? Hostile Territory. Cool. So I'm looking up the codes. I don't have the... Sit here forever trying to figure it out. All right. Yeah, I watched Destination X. I don't even, like, I still don't understand the show. Like, I watched the trailer. It's like, I don't understand what the show is still. Like, I get that, okay, they're supposed to, like, figure out what destination they're at. Or I don't know even, again, I don't know if it's where they're at, where the host is at. I generally don't understand the concept of the show. But, wait, what? Wait. That is what it is, isn't it? Wait, did I put in the wrong one? Or am I just actually looking at the wrong one? I guess I'll try it again. Spanish Joe Hunter's a bad winner. I mean, I wouldn't say that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I must have just put it in wrong? Cool. Yeah, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it like GeoGuessr? Is that what they're trying to do? I generally don't understand, like, what the show is. David versus Goliath. That was funny. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, what do I want to do here? I think I'd go for health, right? Yeah, I think I'd go for health. Battle Camp is too fucking convoluted. I fucking explained it last stream, didn't I? A new Arrow winners. I have Joe ranked 5th. I just think there's so much left of the game. I think currently I would rank him. Like my first instinct is second, but like I don't know. Okay, so like Erica. As of right now, I would say he's higher. Like if we're ranking them on like where they were at this point in the game, I think Joe is higher than Erica. Marianne definitely higher. Gabler definitely higher. Jam Jam higher. Especially at this point, higher. Then yeah, D I think lower. Kenzie higher. Rachel higher. So yeah, I think he's second. I mean, I've talked about that already. Kenzie did say that she wants to play again now. Home Wrecker D is your favorite winner, obviously. I love Home Wrecker D. That's my favorite player. 24, mostly dominated by women. 25, you mean, yeah, dominated by men? Yeah, I guess so. Miles, the most dominant winner in Survivor history. Oh, I'll get that then. By the way, I have listened to a lot of Miles's deep dive. I've not finished it yet, though. I am up to, I think, the final 7 round. And yeah, nothing's changed. I still think Miles is pretty bad. But whatever. Hannah Glover just turned 70? Yeah, that makes sense. Going international for some legs again. I love it, like that's something we have to be like happy about, but cool. That is where the fight starts, right? I believe. So is there anything over here? Dude, I have no ammo. Miles worse than Ben? Probably, yeah. I would say worse than Ben. I think the tough thing about Ben is obviously the forced fire making of it all and how like last second it is. So like I think that's like the one thing I would gripe with. I think everything else, Miles is definitely lower than Ben. What if a man's winning game versus the world? I mean, I had Miles 4. If I were to redo it now, I'd have Miles at 5. But again, that's more of an indictment against the cast more than a like Miles is actually that good. God damn it. There's that many? Okay. I guess I'll make a save. I don't realize there'll be that many. By the way, I love it, like last time I streamed this, I finished the game by now. But whatever. Oh fuck. Oh, rank of every U player? I forgot where I put. I haven't locked it in. I would say like around 30-ish, if I remember right. What's over here that's worth getting? Draft tonight? Okay, cool. I'm not dying to do one, but I don't know what we would do. Wait, is there like nothing here worth grabbing? Okay, fuck it. I don't care enough. Alex Coe played better? I mean, I wouldn't say that. Phoebe being higher than 3 winners would be iconic. I think it would be funny. Oh, I could have sworn there was a fight here. It's still not until after this.
You just keep coming back here.
Dude, this section does go on a while, doesn't it? Dude, like, generally, I think, like, Abby Day 1 is, like, the true knock against this game, in my opinion. Like, this section just goes on for way too fucking long. Cast photo draft? Yeah, I'll be open to that. I think I need to get my other laptop in this room. Let me do drafts. It's just fucking miserable using that keyboard. Both day ones are too long? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. I mean, I at least get what they're going... I mean, like, I get what they're going for with both. Or like Ellie Day One is to like make you feel more like invested in like hunting down Abby's friends and everything. But yeah, I think it does go on for too long from the gameplay perspective. And with Abby Day One, obviously, it's trying to make you sympathize with her. But I also feel like this goes on for too long.
You want peace? Easy.
Do you think they'll try to make another season of Last of Us? Even though, no, I don't think they will. They've already said they won't, and I don't think they will, genuinely. I think they might stretch out. Like, I would not be shocked if we get a season 4, and it's them stretching out Santa Barbara. Like, I would not be shocked. Okay, I think, like, so this season, I think will be, it will be, like, essentially all of Ellie's storyline. That's what my guess is at this point. I think next season could just be all of Abby's, with, like, maybe the theater fight at the end. And then I think season 4 could be, like, the farm, Santa Barbara, and they, like, kind of stretch it out. Like, I think there's a way to do 4 seasons. But I don't think they'll do entirely new material after the events of 2. Why can't I jump that? Whatever. Who would I want, AU versus US? I've literally made a video on that, haven't I? Watch episode 1 of 2016. Is Dez better than anybody from Brainstorm 2? I don't think I think he's literally lower than all of them, I think. DCB just loves Suri more than MTV loves Bananas. Probably. I like Suri and Rupert, probably. When's Last of Us 3 coming out? Not anytime soon. It's not even confirmed their work. I mean, like, actually, it's confirmed that they're not working on it. Again, like, Intergalactic's coming first. Supposedly Intergalactic's coming out in 2027 at this point. So in that spot, that would mean that full development of Last of Us 3 would start in 2027. So it's like, I don't know, dude. Like, at best, like, 2032 or something. Like, a very long time. I think Bananas will plague after challenge ends. Actually, I do wonder what will happen to all these, like, challenge legends after challenge ends. Because it's looking, like, not improbable, right? The challenge... Okay, what the fuck? Cool. Like, it's not for a very long time. Last of Us 3 if Last of Us 3 does happen, it's not happening for a very, very long time. Like, considering how long games take to make nowadays... I mean, yeah, 42 is happening. The question is how much more after that. Especially if MTV's going downhill. I think Survivor's safe for a very long time. I do not see Survivor going anywhere. Like, I think Survivor will probably be here for Survivor 100. Dude, will Jeff be there? Probably not. But, like, I think the show will be around for a very long time. Same thing with Big Brother. Challenge, I think, is probably fucked. I don't know how much longer Challenge has. Like, I think as long as CBS is a network, Survivor will be there. And even if CBS stops being a network, I think there's a chance Survivor gets bought by another... Dude, climb! Okay, yep, cool. Kill me? Wow, how am I not dead? What the fuck? I should have been dead, like, a long time ago. I think, my prediction is, I think 60 is Jeff's last season, as the host. I could see Jeff still being executive producer after he stops hosting. And executive producer as in, like, not on location. Because I think that would be the reason why Jeff retires. Like, I think he'll still be involved in production decisions being made, but I think he'll probably do it in the way that, like, Mark Burnett does it. Which, I guess Mark Burnett barely does that at this point. But, like, again, like, he won't be on island, he won't be on set, but he'll probably, like, talk to production, like, over the phone. About, like, hey, you should do this. 5 more years for Jeff seems so little. I mean, by that point, Jeff's gonna be like almost 70, right? Actually, how old is he now? Let's see. 63? Yeah, maybe he can get to 70. Survivor 70 will be what? He'll be like 74 or something? I don't know. Even that's like a bit late. I don't know. I think he would want it to be a big round number. Knowing Jeff, I think he wants like a landmark season to be his last season. Like, I'd be surprised if he decides on like season 64 to be his last season. Okay, yeah. Do I continue? I don't know if it's worth it. Did I make a save file? I don't remember. Wait. Let's do that. I might die anyway. I'm still not out, like, clear yet, but... Oh, am I clear? Oh, okay. I thought there was more. Which of Chris after 50? I don't think that's happening. That's definitely not happening. I'm next in line to host. I don't think I could even host like the after show, let alone the actual season. Yeah, I think it's like obviously he would have to decline physically, right? From the actually, I think the more I talk about it, I think I think 60 is probably too soon. I think maybe 70. Especially because like Jeff is in pretty good shape, right? It's not like Jeff is like like losing it or anything. For the winner becomes, imagine fucking Genevieve hosting Survivor. That'll be so random. I'm sure people would love it though, right?
There you are.
It's the Botox. I'm talking about like even like physically though. Like he's pretty ripped.
I can do this.
But actually, too fair, I haven't seen him with his shirt off in like, I don't know, 5 years maybe. So I mean, like maybe he's not anymore. But like he was at a point, he was pretty ripped. Like not that long ago. Leroy, imagine Leroy. Imagine Leroy and Cam together.
Of course, I walked right into a scar camp.
Jeff's memory problems could be what. Yeah, I think that's also a thing. Yeah, like he's been very open the fact that he does have like memory issues. So we're like, I think if anything, actually, what if Jeff has like Alzheimer's, or like gets Alzheimer's? I feel like that would probably like obviously that would be what causes him to leave. Nani, imagine. No, it would be Nicole Ramos. That's the replacement. I did see that like someone posted that Nicole Ramos hates Nani nowadays, so that's kind of funny. That one, right? Genuinely, I think Rick Devens is probably the most likely to take over at this point, right? Like as like of the people that we at least know of, like I would say Rick Devens is probably the most likely, replacement for Jeff. Like I think that's someone that Jeff would sign off on. Yeah, I need to heal, don't I? Willard, obviously. Gotta get Willard. I would love to see Arissa, but that's not happening. No, okay, that's fucking bullshit. I fucking grabbed him. Be boss to Rob Cochran or Devens. Yeah, I think that's fairly likely. One of them. Poverty is also an option if they're going with a woman, for sure. Do you want Laurel 42? I'm not... oh, okay, cool. But I'm not opposed to it. I mean, like, obviously Laurel's a very questionable person. Yeah, I need to start that over. But I'm not like... I never need to see Laurel again, though. Maybe it's a little bit too soon, though, for Laurel. I think Laurel will be like more interesting if it's like season 50. Laurel's back. What? I literally just healed. How the fuck did she get one hit killed? Like, that's insane that just happened, but that's fine. Lauren Harp, obviously. Can't wait for the Lauren Harp post.
It's a wolf!
Imagine Jeff even knows who George is. Like, imagine that world. Nah. Maybe I'll take this slow. I think ideally Laurel would take, like, some time off. I'm not expecting it, personally. Okay. Okay. No. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay. No, whatever. I believe Jeff said back in 2020 he had a dementia scare. Yeah, again, I know he's had, like... Yeah. He's been, like, diagnosed with, like, memory things.
Found a wolf!
Dude, what the fuck? How am I getting detected that early? I should have researched the speed run. Because I generally don't remember how you're supposed to do this section. I mean, Shani would be better than Julie. Especially Camilla being running for 42. No, I think with Camilla, it's like... I think they might give her another shot, but like I don't think they'll give her another shot in the mainline season right away.
There's a wolf here!
Okay. Okay, I'm dead. Or not? Okay, I guess not. Oh, fuck. Okay, going the wrong way. I can't climb that? Cool. Why can't I climb that? That's great. All-Star 6 isn't happening soon. Like, again, supposedly it's not being filmed back-to-back with 42, at least. Or 41, either, obviously. But it's like... I would not be shocked if they eventually go back to All-Stars. But again, that would all just depend on, like, where the challenge is at in general. Dude, how am I being killed with one hit after I heal? Like, what the fuck is that? Actually, I forgot they brought back Rogan for the main line, didn't they? Yeah, maybe they're done with that. Yeah, maybe they would just bring back Camilla.
It's a wolf!
Okay. I did not mean to do that, but that's fine. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die there. Expecting BB Can to come back? Genuinely not anytime soon. I would say in a few years, maybe. But I would not say, yeah, not immediately.
Found a wolf!
Dude, fuck off. So is this not where I'm supposed to be going? Dude, cool. Can we return be interesting? I think it, again, like, I think it depends on how different Camilla is now. If Camilla's the same person, no, it won't be interesting. If she's a different person, like, yeah, she could still be messy drama and that sort of thing, but, like, obviously just don't be a fucking racist. But yeah. I think Arissa will come back. Like, if BB Can comes back, I think Arissa will be there.
There's a wolf here!
Dude, what the fuck is this? Well, Rogue? What about Rogue? I mean, I would not put it past AU production to bring back Rogue. Like, I never had a doubt that Rogue would come back to AU. It's just versus Stars doesn't count. That means that Camilla went out as a champion. Yeah. That's the thing. TJ Lavin Survivor host. I think it'd be fucking terrible. Like, we saw that in Challenge All Stars. Like, generally, I found that scene so fucking funny because you can tell he was trying to be like Jeff Probst, but was just like completely failing at it. Was this why do CTO's girlfriends always look like a variation of Natalie Negrotti or Jessica McCain? Does she? I don't know. I don't feel like she does. Like, I don't know. Does she? Am I they? I am. We are all they. I do find it funny how like the edit like really implies that like Frank is they when like it makes no sense for Frank to be they. Oh, I didn't realize this was a thing. Okay, that's a bit of a shortcut. See, knowing things, I'm actually generally having to learn. Okay, yep, cool. I had to learn how the section works. I already talked about the international legs. Frank Udy would never be they. That is true. He probably doesn't believe in they. Dude, what the fuck is that? Why is that a death? That is so stupid. Like, is it because you're mid-jump? Does that, like, do they do increased damage if you're, like, mid-jump? Frank Udy. Actually, Frank Udy definitely would have been on the challenge had they been recruiting people during the time BB14, right? Yeah, the problem is I don't know where I'm going right now. Oh, maybe I do know where I'm going. Okay, that wasn't that bad, actually.
Just keep heading down.
There we go. That wasn't bad. I just need to know where I'm going. Imagine they invited Frank on Final Reckoning. I mean, I would have loved if Frank was on pretty much every season. This will start a fight when somebody asks her pronouns on 50. I mean, would not shock me. Is Jag just Frank Udy if Frank won? I think, generally, I do think Jag is maybe better. I don't know. I think the upsetting thing about Jag is that if Jag, like, was not going to take Matt to the end, I don't think Jag is the worst player. Like, that is the main reason why I think Jag is the worst winner. It's literally because he was going to take Matt to the end in a spot where he thought he was going to lose. Like, that's what generally pisses me off about Jag's game. Like, outside that, Jag is, like, again, Ozzy had to come back to the game and all that stuff, but, like, he's not the worst in the world if it wasn't for that. But the fact that he is, like 100% wanting to take Matt to the end in a spot where he thinks he's going to lose is the thing that bothers me.
Everything all right?
But, like, Jag is definitely a better player than Frank.
No.
But I was talking about, like, their game. Like, if Frank went on to win BB14.
So, what's up? Got orders?
I think Frank is... Yeah, I think the more I think about it, I think Frank is worse than Jag.
Just, how about
If Frank went on to win BB14, like, went out from that point forward, got to the end, like, Jen beats Jen, it's like, I think Jag is better. What, Victor 118? I think Victor would be better than Jag, probably. Don't know, though. Not 100%. He's obviously got voted out twice.
You guys doing okay?
Is Jag better than BB Can 11 tie? No, I don't think so. I mean, and Jillian's just its own separate thing. Where, like, Jillian's game is better than, like, half of the Big Brother winners. But, like, it was a fundamentally, like, losing game. Like, she should not have won a jury vote. Like, literally wins a jury vote by complete accident. Need Derek and Justin on 41? Which Justin? Would Kaser be worse than Jag if he wins BB6? Probably not. Because if Kaser wins BB6 somehow, it probably means Sovereigns, like, win out. They're loyal to him.
You're not painting
It's like, I don't know. It's better than Jag.
I'm embellishing it.
Oh, you've really moved up from graffiti and firefly tags.
Oh.
To be fair, if, like, Kaser... Like, if the Sovereigns...
That's firefly.
No, actually, no, by that point, they were pretty fucked anyway. Because they lost James.
Was there proof to go along with that rumor?
But...
How about that?
If they didn't lose James, Kaser would have been in a decent spot. if his side won power that week. Oh, from Cheer. Okay, I forgot about him. I totally forgot he existed.
You know you're the only person who calls me that, right?
Actually, yeah, I found that. Yeah, that's kind of funny, right? So he's from the same show as Gabby. Was that her name? And Morgan from Battle Camp. Who's the polyester hair bitch? I mean, what? Like, obviously, I know what you're referring to, but like, what do you mean, who is?
Did you take up archery or something?
If Hannah Roseman's 45, is she better than Rachel? Obviously. That's on Tony crying over Gabby. I thought it was so fucking funny. Like, Tony was an incredible character in Battle Camp. Yeah, not likable person, but again, just insane character. No, I don't think Howie.
Oh yeah.
Again, that was so. If you don't know the story of BB6, that the story is that Howie accidentally voted for Maggie. That he intended on voting for Yvette, but voted for Maggie.
Okay.
And that was something that was spread in BB7, like on the BB7 live feeds. That's something like Janelle and James were like talking about. From what I understand, that is not true. That Howie was like essentially voting for essentially voting for Maggie because of Rachel. Dude, what the fuck is this? I'm so shit.
That's one.
Cool. It would not shock me if like Howie pretended like that's the like that he was. Oh wow, I did really shit. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fine. But no, I do not think that Howie genuinely like accidentally voted for Maggie.
Solid try.
I think your bow is broken.
I'm sure it is.
Put my score up.
Tony for House of
Better
Villains?
next time.
That'll be fun. I mean, like, again, like, if Tony's quitting Battle Camp, like, is he really doing these other shows?
What? No. She doesn't care.
TG11 started taking down his famous backyard bike track. I didn't even know that was a thing. Would I have put Jasmine on Arrow 3 over Avery? No, I would not have.
Okay, there's one last thing I want you to see.
I like Jasmine. She's obviously a great character, but, like,
Captain's
I
body.
don't know, is she really going to compete with the best of the
Saw
best?
it last time. You didn't put a Santa hat on it, did you?
What? No. That would actually be kind of cool.
Were they just playing into and being a dumbass to others, or okay, full stream buffering? There we go. Or just lying. I think they believe it because they think he's a dumbass. Which, I mean, it is Howie. I actually don't think Howie's at like looking at the feeds of BB7 and all that stuff, or BB6. Howie makes a dumb mistake, like him targeting James, terrible first game, sinks the Sovereigns. But I don't think Howie's like actually the worst player in the world. Like Howie was actually like one of the only people the friendship liked. And again, Howie obviously doesn't like do any favors. Like he's obviously like yelling at April, like calling her Busto and saying that like he would eat her dog and all that stuff. But it's like they still loved him despite that. Like really, I think Howie like probably has like I don't know. It's like Howie's like this weird thing where like he could win a jury vote.
Yes.
I think he definitely beats Janelle. Like, that's 100%. Against Rachel, even, they liked him more than Rachel. But to be fair, they respected Rachel as a player more. So, that's like a little bit of a debate. How long do I think the BB6 retrospect would be? I'm not sure, because, like, it's this tough thing with BB6 where, like, it's iconic. There's so many, like, iconic moments to talk about, but also it's a very, like, low-level strategy. Turk, I feel like with BB5, there's a lot more like to talk about in terms of like decisions people are making. Where like there's not much of that in BB6 because with BB6, it's literally just two sides going after each other and like almost no fluidity within that. So like in terms of gameplay, there's almost like nothing to talk about, especially in the back portion of the season. Like especially after like Kaser goes, like there's almost nothing to talk about gameplay wise. But it's obviously like an iconic season, has a lot of drama. It's like, again, there'll be things to talk about that. But I just don't know if that's, like, I don't know if it's going to make it longer than BB5, even though you think it would be.
I thought he quit like a decade ago.
Who was Howie over Janelle? I think it's unanimous.
Have these guys heard from him since?
Yeah, I think it's literally unanimous.
It's a lead.
Actually, no, I think James votes Janelle, maybe.
But you know,
That's even maybe.
he is there. And you
But yeah, I think literally everyone else votes Howie.
might not know where Joel is.
Can't think about Howie without thinking of the Shaq. Yeah, I mean, BB7's not great for Howie. That's right. He was doing like weird shit like that on DB.
Leave next week.
Yeah, Janelle can't win a jury. Like Janelle was the biggest goat on the board.
Isaac's never gonna
Like they were never voting for Janelle to win.
He already did.
Bullshit.
Like Janelle never gets 4 votes to win that season. Like the only like sliver of a chance is Yvette cutting Maggie and taking Janelle. But even then, I still think Yvette wins.
We're doing this together, right?
Again, the friendship would be the majority. Again, the entire thing, like the reason why taking out James is so bad is because at that point, the friendship have automatically won, unless it's 2 sovereigns at the end. The friendship have the majority on the jury. Like Jennifer wins against, like any of the friendship win against Janelle. Like they just automatically have the votes. It'd be cool thematically if there's one person from each alliance. Yeah. But it wasn't. Yeah, I don't think they actually do. But I don't know. It could change some things if Yvette cuts Maggie. And they had a pact, and again, do they stick by the pact? But also they did really hate Janelle. Now, if Janelle wins final HOH and takes Yvette, Yvette just handily wins. It's not even a question. Janelle got her best case scenario up to final 3 HOH. Kind of. But again, she was never winning anyway. But yeah, I think that was like her sliver of a chance, was being able to convince Yvette. But the problem is that Yvette was never switching. Maybe that's where Janelle is. What are the alternates for Maze Race 11? I actually generally don't know. I don't think I ever bothered looking into it. It says that she votes for Janelle over Yvette. I think that's revisionist history, based on what I've seen. Her and Yvette did have a big fight though at the end, but she did talk about, like, immediately after she gets voted out, she did still seem to be pro Yvette over Janelle.
With Sin.
Wait, that was fucking weird. Like, fucking April's such a weird, like, person. On BB6. Did James go up or down? Both at the same time. Ashley is still the worst. A vs. the World can't be 5 hours. Again, A vs. the World's gonna be. Oh, by the way, we got confirmation from Sawyer that A vs. the World's 11 episodes.
Where's the other apostle?
But yeah, it's only 11 episodes. It's like, I don't know. Can it really be that long?
Clip her wings.
And again, it's AU. It's not like Strawberry US where there's actually much depth to talk about. It's gonna be like 20 of the same confessionals over and over again. Monica and Cherie? Who are Monica and Cherie? Who? Dude, I generally don't even remember them. Who the fuck are these people? 3 hours? That seems very, yeah, possible. Again, can you imagine Caitlyn Dever doing this? Is actually a dead last. We shouldn't care was the first boot. Yeah. I mean, I think did not care, not just in general did not care, but did not care to, like, play the game. And, like, didn't even talk to Rachel in the lead up to nominations and all this sort of stuff. Yeah, Lynn and Karen would have been interesting.
Cut her down. She's
What are 8 alternates for Challenge 40? Let's see if I actually remember it. I know Big Easy, right? Jasmine was one of them. Well, Fessy, Big T, right? They were the, well, like Air Force, Fessy, and Big T, right? Era 3. was Jasmine. Who was the other one? Was it Derek? Wait, Derek Henry was in the running, wasn't he? Was he the alternate? I don't fucking remember. Yeah, Big Easy. Who was the season? I don't remember. Oh, Carly, right? Actually, how did Carly not get on? That is insane, right? And then what? Arrow 1. Was Adam the alternate? I feel like I remember that. Oh fuck! I forgot the game actually started. Man, who's the woman alternate? I generally don't remember anymore. Oh fuck! Okay, dude. Wait, I'm trying to remember what's the rest of day 1. You have the section where you have to run through. Oh, and then you also have the infected on the boat. Okay, yeah, I'll restart. I'm gonna oh, Ruthie. Oh, Cyrus. Actually, yeah, okay, yeah, that does. I do remember that now. Actually, generally, like Ruthie probably should have been on Battle of the Eras. Like, considering like how big of a name Ruthie was at the time, I feel like Ruthie should have been on. I guess who do you cut though? I guess Tina. But Tina would have been better TVE anyway, so it's like, I don't know. Because like Ruthie would be a dud. It's just I think like legacy wise, Ruthie has a bigger legacy than Tina. Okay, cool. Okay, whatever. I'll just take the fucking damage. Okay, maybe not that much though. Oh, Jay Mitchell was the season? Okay. Oh, it was the Arrow 3 alternate? I actually didn't remember that. Okay. I feel like Anissa was necessary. I would agree. Yeah. Again, like I think season 40 is the only season I would like say Anissa should have been on in Modern Challenge. Dude, okay. What? How the fuck did I dodge it and then still get hit? What the fuck is that? 48 feels like a late 30s season. I actually agree with that. Like obviously it wasn't for the new era like tropes in it, then yeah. Like tonally it definitely feels that way. I push dodge. Okay. I doubt it, right? I think we'll probably get like 4 weeks out of it, maybe. I think it'll probably air over the course of like a month or so. Maybe in like 5 weeks. I think maybe like week 1 is like 3 episodes, and then like every week after that's like 2. I think is probably what I think that's what my gut says. How did Rob and Amber do on Amazing Race 40? Probably not well, right? Like Rob's not in the shape he used to be in. I don't know if Rob's doing that well in Amazing Race nowadays, but it'll be interesting to see though. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'll just continue. Doesn't fucking matter. Robin Nicole? I would love to see that. He'll be too busy on 50 though. Imagine like Rob's on 50 and then like becomes like a CBS darling after it. Like they fucking adore him. And then he's back. He goes on Big Brother. He goes on Amazing Race. Imagine Rob Neal being the first to finish the trifecta.
We have to move. Where are you going? Out of these woods.
Do I think Joe's a complete goat because of no, I don't. I think David is very anti-Joe, but I don't think he's a big goat though. I don't think Rob would do Big Brother. But I think it'd be fun. Imagine him on Celebrity Big Brother. Actually, I just realized that Celebrity Big Brother might air before Survivor 50. Like, that's a thing that could happen. That's kind of insane to think about, actually. There could be a Celebrity Big Brother season airing before 50 even airs. And Cassie on 42. I would love to see it. Seemingly they don't want it. See it though. Okay, don't know.
That was the last.
Okay, cool.
You okay?
What if Rob says something problematic? I mean, hopefully not.
Every direction.
I just heard her say "come." Like that's the only thing I heard of that. Chanel and Cassie on Rivals. Why not? And get QT and Avery on Rivals after Battle Camp. I think that'll be fun. Insane Street didn't make it on the 38. Oh, is it? I think I would have been mind blown if she was on 38. I'd be like, what the fuck are we doing? Dude, I said the same thing about Joe being on 38, but and Aubrey.
Come on, Liv. Get it open. Move.
Yeah, I didn't love Avery on Battle Camp. But I still think she could provide for fun TV though. Oh, Amazing Race 38. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if it's 50 related. Like, did they not want her on Amazing Race and then like a few months later be on 50? Actually, no, because also filming wise, like it's like I don't know. Did they want her to film like 2 shows back to back like that? Also, it's like I'm not sure. Can't wait for this fight in the show. Like, imagine Caitlyn Dever fighting this like massive woman holding a sledgehammer. Okay. So we're going smoothly. Okay. I almost fucked that up. There we go. That was pretty smooth. I think Lion Melon for 13 or 19 months. Fuck me. 1 month away from knowing 50 casts. Pretty much, yeah. It's pretty soon. Completely ruling out Mitch. No, actually. I don't know. Mitch's intro is really bad. But also, it's like, I think it's the thing of you can argue, is his Matt chat his intro? His Matt chat is pretty decent, but his, like, first confessional is very bad. His first confessional is just a really generic one saying, our team's good. It's okay, his, like, opening confessional is really shit. But to be fair, this is something I said about Andy last season. Obviously, Andy didn't turn out to win, where I was like, oh, like, Andy's first confessional is really bad, but he got a good Matt chat. So I don't know. I'm not putting much credence into it. But you never know.
How's the arm?
Phaedra. Phaedra would be great. That'd be fun.
Okay.
I don't know if Phaedra's like locked in on NBC right now though. Yeah, Phaedra on Celebrity Provider would be cool.
You need supplies.
Shaheen. Shaheen's out of the contention for me.
It's a pun.
But not really from the rewatch though. I think it's just more so everything else. We're like, really, like, Shaheen's premiere is, like, fine enough. I think a big issue for me is the fact that, again, like, he has no setup, like, relationships in a season about partnerships. I think that's very bad. Obviously, his recent content, like, there's some, like, Dodo stuff there. Terrible episode 4. Which, again, it's, like, technically recoverable, but it's, like, I don't know. I think there's too many, like, red flags with Shaheen. Do I like Tori or Kara more? I like Kara as a TV presence more. I like probably Tori more as a person. Probably never changed. What was this? Oh, cool. And was this most memeable confessional?
You get that title of being a champion.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when is that when she started that? Worlds 1? Mitch retweeted this. Is he a good player? No, but he's entertaining to watch. Oh, but is he entertaining to watch? Also no. And does he bring funny confessionals? Not really. But does he bring drama? Also no. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, at least he's like again, he's playing into it. Watch CBS announce the 50 cast on the 48 finale. I doubt it. Especially because like a 49 player is probably gonna be on it, right? Like I think that'd be a weird thing to do, right? Like fucking Nathan from Survivor 49 is on the season. Again, are you excited to see Nathan? Like that would be an insane thing to do, right? Like imagine like actually yeah, like just imagine CBS like announcing somebody's on, like officially announcing that this person's on the season when we haven't even watched his first season yet. Discord mention of Mitch. What's this? I lost immunity, which means I can be voted out. Yeah, again, that is 100%. Like Mitch's like confessionals are just so generic. Dirk's Bentley on 49 and 50, obviously. By the way, I'm surprised we haven't gotten any 49 stuff. Like obviously there was the Gen Pen thing, but that's been debunked. It's like we have nothing like genuine about 49 right now. Which I guess to be fair, it's still only like what, like a week or so into filming. Actually, yeah, it started on Easter, right? So literally a week. So I guess yeah, okay, maybe not. Maybe we wouldn't know by now, but Camilla dead. Again, I think Camilla's another one like Xiaohien. Like I think she's dead from like recent stuff more so than the rewatch. I think her episode 1's pretty decent. I do think Survivor will announce the cast prior to the trailer at the end of 49. I don't know if they do. They didn't do that for 40. So they didn't do that for 40. I don't know if they're doing that with 50. I think CBS is like behind the times in things. I don't think they'll do the Traitors thing of like announce the cast like super early. When they show the 50 trailer after the 49 finale, it's gonna be so hype. Yeah, I can't wait to see Elizabeth Hasselbeck on the island. So I walked in the backyard. Confessions by Mitch. Yeah, Mitch should be on Big Brother.
We're almost to the
Imagine Mitch being the first to finish the trifecta. Okay. Let's see how this section goes. I'm very worried about this section. Okay. Because this is a section that I had like a lot of difficulty on fucking normal. Okay, cool. Where am I meant to be going? What? Oh, in here? Or no, that's not it. Okay. 40 didn't have a... Actually, that is fair. Because, yeah, we're getting such a massive year-long celebration right now. But, yeah. It's not confirmed to have 20 people, but everyone seems to think... Like, Redmond and Survivors Unite seem to think it's 20, so... I think it's 20. How the Jen thing get debunked? Reality TV fans said that she's not on, and Mike Bloom, who was literally on Island interviewing people, said that she's not on. So I would assume that means that she's not on. I think CBS cares more about 50 than 40. I don't agree with that. I think it's about the same. 50 trailer would be managed for sighting in 4 years. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I guess not really. There's a picture of her on like her real estate site. You can see a picture of her, but I guess. First confession of the trailer, whoever the Borneo person is. Also, first confession of the season will also be whoever the Borneo person is. If there's only one. Again, there might be more than one, but like... actually, it is funny to think of like Jervis might be the first confessional. Could be Elizabeth, maybe. I think first confessional is, like, of the season is definitely Borneo person. First confessional of the trailer, again, maybe there's a world it's Elizabeth. Oh, this is where I'm going. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Cool. I was like, oh, I'm supposed to drop down somewhere, aren't I? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Some YouTuber person. I don't know. That, like, people are talking about that she's on Survivor. Like, I've never heard of her. What day are they on? Day 7. Like literally it started Easter Day, which was a week ago, so day 7. Excuse me? Okay, cool. What the fuck was any of that? Wait, how many more enemies are there? I feel like she's diverse. I would have expected on All Stars by now. Yeah, Gen X Pen.
I get you through, you open that gate, right?
This is the only Survivor player your mom knows. Only Big Brother player she knows is Angela Rummins. Why? Why is that the one Big Brother player? Or like Last of Us. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. We'll see what I think. Knowing me, I probably won't like it, but we'll see.
Hurry up.
Okay. Actually, do I want to waste it? I think I'll save. Yeah, because I don't want to waste it if I don't need it. She has her cookbooks? Ugh. Why? People buy her cookbooks? I can't believe that. I don't even need to kill any of them, technically, right? Okay, cool. Cool. No, okay. I need to heal then. And, or not. Cool. Roman said, yeah, I know that, but, like, Jeff himself is, like, 18 or 20. So, okay, I think it'll be 20. I don't think they'll go more than 20. Like, Jeff explicitly is talking about how, like, yeah, we can't have too many people. It's, like, kind of ridiculous to, like, follow around more than, like, 18 or 20. The production knows who spoils Survivor seasons? Not all the time. Ask Scott Yeager if he was content to be on Riders Dies. Said Gamer have lied about it. Well, that's something. I'll still try to do it without using... Damn it, okay, I'm dumb. I mean to use the brick. You'd do anything for Susan on the Bachelor Beyond Traitors? I would too. That'd be fantastic. Like her on Got to Get Out was the greatest thing ever. Okay, cool. I think I might have to heal. I'm literally in a spot where I can only get hit like twice. Yeah, okay. 50 theme's gonna be immigration? What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm an idiot. Okay, that's just me being dumb. Are there even enough Democrats? I think it's the big question. Actually, I actually want to look this up. I actually don't know. Like, let's say, okay, in the world where my cast is the cast, I want to see what the breakdown is. It is still probably liberal. Yeah, I think it is still fairly liberal. But anyway, Jervis, liberal, I would assume. He's from Philly. Ozzy, liberal, obviously. Q is like, doesn't give a shit, right? So Q's like kind of in whatever. Suri, I would assume leans liberal, but also, I don't know if she's the most political person in the world. Angelina, definitely liberal. Say, definitely liberal. Colby, conservative. Rob, liberal. Rupert is like libertarian, right? So I don't know. Penner, liberal. Christian, liberal. Rick Devens, I believe, liberal, right? Jonathan, MAGA. Elizabeth, MAGA. Yeah, again, MAGA is probably not the right term, but conservative. Stephanie DeGrossa, conservative. I would assume Amanda is conservative. No, again, Rupert ran as libertarian. He was, again, the Republican was Mike Pence. He ran against Mike Pence. But he was the third party candidate or whatever. Chrissy, I don't know what Chrissy is. Like, I generally don't know. Emily Flippin, liberal. Genevieve, I also don't 100% know, but I would assume liberal. Yeah, I would, like, Chrissy is someone that I feel like I would lean conservative, but I don't actually know. Then Eva, yeah, like, obviously Eva's the one that's like, who the fuck knows if she's actually on. Let's just say it's Sierra. Let's just say Spoiler Girls cast. Sierra Easton MAGA. So there we go. But I do find it very funny how like Spoiler Girls cast is literally just my cast. Because again, like she's not like Spoiler Girl has no information. Like she's literally just fucking making it up based on what she's seeing online. Like she's literally just guessing the same way we all are. Excuse me? What was that? Oh, fuck off. Okay. No, I didn't mean to use the brick. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's actually, I think it's more liberal than not, actually, still. Yeah, doesn't support gay rights, Sierra Easton, yeah. The one that was friends with Caleb on the island, Sierra Easton. Yeah, I know Eva is like, yeah, anti-RFK. Which, to be fair, RFK was a Democrat. Until recently. Actually, is RFK even Republican, technically? Like, obviously, he's part of the Trump thing. But, like, is he a registered Republican? I think he just is independent now, isn't he? Let's see. What is he? Yeah, he's independent, so he's technically not even a Republican. Oh, conservative Stephanie DeGrossa? I don't know for sure. I think I would expect her to be conservative. Oh, that should work. Wait, do I want that though? Do I want to waste a bullet? Actually, no. I don't want to waste a bullet. Ideally, especially just to leg shot somebody. You know, I'll fucking use the med kit. I can fucking craft another one anyway. Dude, fuck off. Okay, yeah, cool. Don't need to see Eva on 50? I don't either. I just think they would want to make the most out of the Joe Eva moment. You would be first boot on 50? I don't think she'll be first boot. I don't think Eva's first boot on like almost any season she's on. Dude, okay. But again, like, especially considering how old school this cast is, I feel like there's like almost no way they vote out Eva first. They're gonna vote out like Q. That was lucky. Like Q, Christian, Rick Devens. Like, those are, like, the prime candidates to be first boot. No, let me shoot. Oh, fuck off! Wait, what the fuck was that? How did I die from a gunshot? Dude, I was right at the end. Still 40 viewers. I have 35 right now, but yeah. Guatemala versus Guatemaga, sure. Yeah, how many non-MAGA people were on that season? Probably not many, right? Do they think Genevieve and Amanda will actually work together? I think they'll try, if they're on the same tribe at least. And they're obviously very similar, like, you know, like similar-looking people. To be fair, their backgrounds are actually like vastly different, right? Like Genevieve's like what, a corporate lawyer, right? And then Amanda is like a former like beauty queen that's now a real estate agent. So it's not like they're actually that similar, but yeah, they look the same. That's enough. Fuck off. What the fuck is that? It fucking canceled my heal. Rick Devens' first boot would suck. I think it would make sense. I do really wonder how hard Rick Devens is pre-gaming right now. There we go. What the fuck is that? Okay, cool. I know Buster Rob is the first male to win a season featuring a returning player. Yeah, I mean, I probably could, like, I didn't know that stat, like, right away, but if you asked me who is the first male to win a season with returning players, I'd be like, okay, yeah. The jobs require a similar type of skill. Do they? Rick Devens hasn't spoken to his wife since he got the call. Probably not. He's probably too busy talking to Genevieve right now. Imagine Rick Devens gets a divorce because of how much pre-gaming he's doing. Like, I would be mind blown if Rick Devens is not pre-gaming right now. Like, even though we've not heard a single thing about Rick Devens from, like, credible sources, I feel like there's no way he's not pre-gaming. Okay, fuck. Damn it, okay. No, not keeping that. Wait, how many reality shows have I watched this year? Like, finished this year? I think, like, 11 or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, 11. Oh no, 13. Wait, what the? Oh, because I forgot Extracted in Extracted in Battle Camp got added. See, I'm at 13 already. Technically 14 if you include Survivor Michigan. In terms of shows started, I think it's 19. Yeah, 19. By the end of the week, it'll be 20 because Genius UK. So, yeah. Joe Schmo show I need to go back to, though. I watched, like, the first, like, 3 or 4 episodes, and I just kind of forgot about it. So I'll go back to that eventually. But that's the only show that I've started that has finished airing that I've not finished. Yeah, by the end of this year, I think there's going to be a decent amount. I'm trying to remember, like, how many shows did I watch last year? I feel like last year was less, right? Than 2023. I remember 2023 was insane. Like, that was like a year I watched like 40 shows, right? Yeah, 40 shows in 2023. How many did I watch in 2024? 31. I think it'll probably be more in line with 2024. So I have 13 shows already watched. Then again, I won't include Survivor Michigan, but Joe Schmo Show, Survivor 48, Amazing Race 37, Trace Quebec, Survivor Quebec, Genius UK, Devil's Plan Season 2, A vs. the World. So that's already 21. Let's see, BB27, Survivor 49, Physical 100 Asia, I think that's what they're calling it, right? That's supposed to come out this year. So watch that. A&W 17. Is Challenge 41 going to end by the end of the year? I'm not sure. But if it does, then that'll be a show also. Majors Canada 11. I might watch Inside. We'll see. I saw season 1 was even on Netflix. So like, I don't know. I might just put it on the background and see how it is. So that's a maybe. Majors 38. Majors Australia. Traders UK. Destination X. That's every show I have listed right now. So that's 11 more shows. So that'll be 32, right? Or no, was fuck. When did I start counting? I'm an idiot. I didn't remember. Did I start counting after the shows that are currently airing or not? I'm an idiot. I think it was after. Yeah, I think it has to be after. Yeah, so I think 31 shows is what I'm currently projecting. Is Perfect Match coming out this year? Maybe. It filmed, right? So yeah, if that comes out, maybe I'll watch it. What else is there? Worst Cooks is I already have that on the list. I already watched it. It's literally the worst show of the year. I already have Celebrity Traders UK on the list. I'm trying to remember, is there any other shows that are coming out this year I should be putting here? But yeah, like I have like BB UK, Celebrity Bureau UK, Love Island All Stars, Love Island 2025. Like I have shows like that on here, but it's like I'm probably just not gonna watch it. But it's like just a reminder there that I could watch it. How bad is Worst Cooks? It's fucking awful. Like quite possibly one of the worst shows I've ever watched in my entire life. Was there a fact that like I knew some people on it? Like fuck that show. Like I'd never watched that in my entire life. Okay. File 3 of Rob C. Penner and Q. That'd be insane. What the fuck was that? Like what? I was pushing dodge the entire time. She just didn't dodge at all. Generally, I forgot Corinne won. Like, I spent most of that season thinking Adam Rippon would win. Like, the fact that Corinne won is kind of insane, actually. Oh, okay, cool. Yep, cool. Was shocked that TJ remembered Avery before coming back. Yeah, I wonder how much he knows. Like, how much he remembers of Challenge history. Was this, Clem killed her father figure at the age of 8. Clem got bit by a dog and stitched herself up at age 19. Clem raised a child by herself. She's a true dog. I mean, what are we assessing? Like, as a survivor, I think Clementine is better. As a character, no. But like Clementine definitely is like a better better equipped for a zombie apocalypse than Ellie is. Final 3 of AU 2020. Daniel, Sophie, and Chad? Was that his name? The winner of the season? Svetlana and Brianna from Rivals 3. Well, that's something. Yeah, I assume TJ doesn't seem like the type of person that would watch the show. I think Clem could do anything Ellie could do in part 2. I mean that's because she isn't given the weapons to do so. Actually, does Clem ever have like a shotgun? I never thought about that. Who's a better player, Marissa from BB Celebrity 1 or Monica Bailey? Better player, like Monica Bailey's. No, actually, no. I think it's still Marissa either way. I think Marissa has more potential as a player, and I think Marissa's game is probably still better than Monica Bailey's. You don't remember Naya? I think that's kind of tough to forget. How do you forget the person that called Nani a cum guzzling slut or whatever? Is that what she called her or something like that, right? Was this okay? It kind of does, like, yeah. I mean, I can kind of see it. If you're like not paying attention, but if you just see his like picture like passing, yeah, I can kind of see the Jeff there. The picture of Tom Cruise. Appears the only shows I watched this year so far: Traders UK, Traders US, Dondi, AU, Brains of Brawn. You mean, right? But then Battle Camp. Yeah, I mean that's not that many. Let's see. I'm gonna look up my list. Oh, do you mean like just in general then? But it shows that I finished so far. Which again, I'll spoil the fucking ranking, even though I haven't put any thought into this. This is literally just me putting them here, so I don't even know if I stand by the ranking or not. But anyway, Traders US, Brains for Brawn 2, Challenge All Stars Rivals, $1 Million Secret, Dondi 2, Traitors UK Season 3, Got to Get Out, Battle Camp, Beast Games, Game of Blood Season 3, Extracted, Challenge 40, and Worst Cooks. That's every show I finished so far. Is Traitors US better than Survivor 48? Potentially, to be honest. I mean, there's definitely a shot that it'll end up being higher. I think the more time goes on, the more I just think Challenge 40 is kind of shit, to be honest. Like, it's a season that I just, like, don't remember at all at this point. It literally just happened. I'm just a hater. I just think it's fucking boring. Okay, especially in comparison to most other shows that are happening right now. Like, it's too fucking long. Like, the challenge has no reason to be fucking 19 episodes long. Especially when, like, it's not even, like, a memorable 19 episodes. Okay, cool. Should I just use all my ammo? Maybe I should. Okay, yep. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'll restart. I feel like this link is definitely fucking broken. What the fuck is this? Beast Games is one that, like, the beginning is shit. Like, Beast Games starts off really bad. I think by the end it ends up being kind of decent. Was just a picture of Ryan. Cool. Okay, you live in a world where they won Fresh Meat, obviously, because Ryan and Melinda are two people that definitely would have won Fresh Meat. Is Worst Cooks worse than AC Odyssey? No, because I actually cared about AC Odyssey. I never cared about Worst Cooks in America. Actually, I don't think we ever talked about Ghost of Yotai, right? That got a release date, like, out of the blue for some reason, which is fucking weird. Which probably makes it mean that we're probably not getting a fucking showcase anytime soon. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just be loose with ammo. I just want to get through this section. Okay, I literally was hitting the dodge button. It's right behind me. Ah, god damn it. Nope. Okay, cool. So I believe they set up the can challenge, just didn't do it. What's that reference to? Cannon challenge. What cannon challenge are we talking about? I do a BB Can 4 player ranking where I rank Nick and Phil separately. I'm not sure. I haven't thought about it. Maybe, probably. Don't know though. Okay. Beast Games. I don't even remember the can challenge in Beast Games. Oh, nah, I'll just be bothered. The fucking miss on a bullet. Mine sets himself up as a failure by going on the show. Yeah, that is true. How much do I fault Nick and Phil for trying to nominate themselves? I don't know, not really much at all, to be honest, because it was never happening. And it's a thing that I think is only done because their brothers, like, playing as, like, one player to begin with. Oh, wow, okay. Didn't expect that. What the fuck is that? How did I not get stunned? I punched it twice! Okay, cool.
How's it going out there? Hey, where are you two?
Okay, cool. I don't know why I wasted that bullet. No. I'll continue. I'm dead anyway. The fucking clicker's right there. Okay, cool. Typical Jesse Tannenbaum was this. Do I want to view his story? Oh, whatever. Oh, cool. Yep, I guess so. I guess it's just a typical Jesse Tannenbaum thing. Tomorrow's election day in Canada. I mean, yeah, I guess that's the thing. I'll be honest, I've not been following politics, like even like the America side things, in a while at this point. I just don't fucking care at this point. If Kelsey wasn't voted out, would I vote for her over Nick and Phil? Probably not. I think Nick and Phil played better, like until like final 7-ish. I went the wrong way. Who's expected to win? I shouldn't have wasted that bullet. That was just a waste. No, I'm gonna restart. Stream Deck broke out the other day. How'd you break your Stream Deck? Majority liberal. Then, I mean, like currently it's liberal, right? Depends on who you ask. Yeah, I don't know who either of those people are. Doubt Shane and Frank Udy have ever met. I mean, yeah, which Shane are you talking about? Okay. I love how, like, I saw his name, that Mark Carney or whatever. My instant, okay, dude, fuck off. My instant reaction is, it's Mark Cerny, the person who makes like the PlayStation consoles. Other Trump winning this year, I think polls are inaccurate. I think it depends on who's doing the polls and who are the people that are responding to the polls. Right behind me. Yep, cool. Okay, I meant to hit it in the leg, but that's fine, I guess. That looked ridiculous. Okay. Okay. No, 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 no. Pull out the fucking gun! Okay, what the fuck is that? Okay.
Fucking scars. I can't believe I trusted scars.
Come on. Can the section end already? Dude, where are they? I could hear them, but where the fuck are they? Okay. Is there another clicker? Okay. Dude, it's behind me, dude. Fuck off. Okay. Maybe if people are tired of the liberal government, I think if it was the U.S., it probably would have flipped, right? Like I think like with the U.S. is like it feels like things just like the opposite ends up happening almost every election. So like no matter what happens, people are disappointed with what's currently happening, and they just switch like who they're like the people in the middle at least switch what side they're siding with. Nobody wins. Canada's fucked. I think the entire world is fucked, but yeah. Jordan's 30-30 win should be talked about as one of the worst winning seasons. What happened to Jordan's 30-30 win? Wait. Oh. Oh. There's a checkpoint. Okay. That's fine. I didn't realize there was a checkpoint. Actually, this is, if this was original Last of Us, this would be pretty insane. Like, original Last of Us has, like, almost no, checkpoints mid-encounter for grounded. Oh. Dude, fuck off. This is the first election where I hate all the options. I mean, I've had that almost every election in the U.S. Would Devins have enough win equity to win the election? Obviously. During got Redemption House, only came back. But he also got screwed to go into Redemption House, didn't he? Because it's not like he got, like, properly eliminated. Like, he got, like they, like, specifically did a purge challenge to fill up the Redemption House, right? Is what happened. There's no Redemption House, then he wouldn't have been voted out to begin with. Or he wouldn't have been, like, gotten out of the game. Oh, fuck off, it's not loaded. Okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, just kill me. Ranking starters about how good of presence they would be. Who's number one? Probably like Earl or something, right? I would say Yule, but Yule obviously had like the controversy with like what was it at Facebook of like leaking private shit, whatever it was. So I'd rather have someone not corrupt. Would be last? I don't know, probably like... My first instinct is Gabler, but I don't know if that's actually the answer. That was kind of lucky. I didn't realize this was that close. Okay. Oh, I should have crafted bombs, actually. Damn it. Ah, dude, that's annoying. I would have had it. Heidick. Yeah, Heidick would be pretty bad. Ethan would be first. I could see it. Seems like a calm and reasonable person. Where the fuck are they? That didn't kill it? What the fuck is that? Oh, dude, fuck me. But yeah, like with like Canada, it's like the prime minister is just the person, like is the representative of the like party that has the majority in the House thing, right? So like it essentially be like if the Speaker of the House in the U.S. is like the president, right? Is how that works, from what I understand. So you're not like directly voting for the prime minister, you're more so voting for the party that you want the prime minister. Okay, that didn't even fucking kill him. To be from. Should I craft, or should I craft this? Wait, if I craft this, yeah, I can craft both. Let's do this. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, actually. Yeah, let's just do the Shiv. Yeah, Parliament, yeah. Parliament. There we go. I can actually speak. Come on. It'd be nice if I didn't have to fucking wait for the fucking clickers to show up every time. Oh, fuck. Oh, of course, then fucking kill it. No. Just kill me. How far in the stream am I? 2 hours? I feel like I'm not making that much progress, but I guess it's not the worst in the world. My idea would be to finish this in 3 streams. I'm not entirely sure how likely that is. There's no fucking bottle anywhere. Damn it. No, I fucked that up. Wait. Did I not craft the shiv? Why did I instantly die there? Did I not craft it? Maybe I forgot, for all I know, but like... If I did have the shiv, then that's fucking bullshit. Yeah, the fucking... like, I assume it's like a third party is higher than... I feel like that'd be so depressing. To live in an area that's like entirely for a party that you're not for. Okay. No! I would have had it. Actually, you know what? I'll continue with this. Oh, it doesn't fuck... Oh, dude, I forgot. It doesn't fucking kill them on fucking... in part 2. That's so stupid. Is Game Rev a loser? Yes. I think that's been obvious for, like, years now. You know what? I actually don't want to continue losing this much health. Yeah, Game Rev's always been, like, a dick. Like, if Game Rev did not spoil the challenge, they would be, like, one of the most canceled people in the reality TV community. Okay. If only I had more shotgun ammo. Okay. Damn it. Nah, dude, fuck off! I need to get a fucking headshot on the clicker. Wait, so Liberal's not even third? Ah, dude, fuck off. Yeah, I've always lived in an area that's like pretty like even split or whatever. Oh, what? How did I miss that? What the fuck is that? Do you think Angelina will mellow down on 50? Probably. I think she'll... I'll see Angelina being the type that would, like, ham up her first appearance, right? Like, Q is someone that I'm expecting coming into 50, he'll be hamming everything up. I don't know if Angelina is that type person. Like, I don't know if she's gonna be coming in with, like, jackets and talking about, like, asking people constantly if she could steal their jacket. Cool, that was not worth it. Okay. Oh my god, I actually got it that time. Fuck me. Yeah, I just need the clickers out of the way, and I think I'm fine. I can't believe that was a headshot. How the fuck is that a headshot? Okay, and of course I fuck it up after that. What the fuck is that? Green Party is the biggest joke in Canada. I don't. Is the Green Party like it is in the U.S.? Because it's also a joke in the U.S. I do for like any party that isn't Democrat or Republican. Actually, do even the Democrat and Republican parties are a joke. But like, has there ever been like a proper election ever won by a third party in Canada? I assume not, right? And there was nothing there. Excuse me? Okay. Okay, got it. If it can let me kill him. Thank you. No! Dude, fuck off! I keep on fucking it up right after. I don't know if I want to continue this, because I'm losing so much health. Okay, that's fine. What is NDP? Don't want the pipe bombs. I could technically use them. Wrong gun? Cool. It's basically like super liberals. Okay. So essentially be like if AOC had her own party, I guess? In like Bernie, I guess? Oh, I didn't craft the shiv, did I? Dang, it probably doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see if I fuck it up this time. And I probably will, because what the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck? How am I dying from that? That's so stupid. Okay, maybe I need the shiv. I guess I'll fucking craft the shiv. I mean, like, in general, Canada seems to be a more liberal country than... Wait, what? How did I get over there? Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, cool. Okay, whatever. Nope, okay, yeah, it's over. Fuck me, dude. There's a debate between the 5 main parties. Yeah, it's kind of insane. It feels like you're just wasting your time. Oh, I didn't even think... Yeah, I didn't know there's stuff there. Why is the clicker showing up there now? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? I could swear I fucking reloaded it. I imagine Rupert ran for Libertarian again, but as, like, for president. It was in the, presidential debate. Excuse me? Whatever. I love it, like, this is, like... I'm not even, like, struggling at the part of the fight that I expected to struggle at. Dude, what? Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I love how like chat at this point is just like all talk about Canadian politics that I have no clue what the fuck any of it means. Okay. Excuse me, thank you. Yeah, I fucked up. I forgot to craft this. That's super fucking lucky. What? Okay, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, cool. I don't fucking feel like clicking that at this point. Like, the only reason I haven't started like a new conversation because I'm obviously trying to finish this. Wait, what? Again, how is it spawning over there? Dude. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna waste that ammo. Open up the right fucking one. Thank you. Okay. Should I just get the bombs? Maybe it is better just to get the bombs. Damn it. Ah, dude, fuck off. I don't know, though, because I can't craft a medkit if I do that. Whatever. We'll see. Wait, where is it? Okay. Oh, I didn't reload. Okay, that's great. Dude, watch me stuck here for like an hour and a half, like last stream. I don't think it'll be a 4-4 tie. What the f- okay. What? No, fuck that. Dude, I can barely remember the winners of Maze Race 27, let alone the fucking final 3. That was Kelsey and Joey, right? And then Justin and Diana. I don't think I could tell you who came in 3rd that season. Okay. Dude, if I had like one more shotgun bullet, this would be fine. Paparazzi people who came in 3rd? Who? Dude, I'm generally trying to think, who the fuck are the paparazzi people? Yeah, I generally don't remember. No, there's no updates for 50. This will be the first final 3 in a long time where whoever the 3rd finalist is. Maybe? Like, if it is Joe, Eva, Kyle, I could see it being a world where all 3 get votes. Again, why is it spawning in over there? Then again, like, David's exit press did seem pretty complimentary of Kyle. So, like, I think if Kyle were to get to the end, I would assume David votes for Kyle. Dude, okay, what the fuck? Okay, I think I just gotta fucking craft the bomb. Cool. David, Camilla, Mary. Is that locking in Mary? Oh, Mary's locked in to vote for Kyle. Okay. No, what the fuck? Why are you okay. Dude, that, what the fuck was that? Dude, fuck this game. Like, the only update is that Redmond has now heard of a 46 male. But again, heard of a 46 male got called, not on the cast. But again, I could have told you another 46 male got called. We're like, it's really nothing. Wait, no. Again, that does not know a single thing about, like, if that person's on the cast or not. Cosplaying the best game, Joe sucks. Maybe? Okay, cool. I would say up to this last episode, I would say Joe's playing better. But I do think this last episode, obviously, Kyle played better. I still think Kyle, like, played the merge all wrong. Wait, again, it spawned over there for some reason. And I think him being forced to, like, save Camilla and expose his game is largely because of him making a mistake earlier on of not including Camilla in his game. No. No. Ah, dude. Okay. Wait, I'm an idiot. I didn't craft the fucking bombs. Clear Joe doesn't really have a strategic mind, but his positioning is really sound. Yeah. By the way, also, like, I see a lot of people talking about how, like, oh, Kyle's gonna, again, take a shot at Joe, and this is terrible for Joe. It's like, hey, it is terrible from Joe from, like, a David perspective, but from Kyle, like, Kyle has never indicated a single time that he's willing to take out Joe. I think I literally just used that thing just to post about the Redmond, like when people thought the Redmond list was, or when people thought, okay, cool. When people thought my list was Redmond's list. That's the only time I've used that account. Okay, cool. Wait, that spawned differently. Okay. Oh. Dude, I'm fucking throwing the bomb! Okay. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. Whatever. There's a Shambler now? Cool. I'm fucked. Dude, how is this section not done yet? What the fuck? Dude, okay, cool. Ever do any more game pickup video? I don't know. Not dying to. I have Eva on instead of Sierra. Not that I actually think she's on. Wait. But obviously we know it's not Sierra at this point. I forgot, there was something that implied that Andrew's not on, but I forgot what it is now. It wasn't like a definitive thing, like Andrew's definitely not on, but it was definitely something that made me think, maybe it's not Andrew. Dude, okay. Nah. I mean, no one's ever mentioned Joe Anglim at all. Like, for all we know, he's on the fucking cast right now. Okay, yeah, I didn't reload. Let's try this again. Okay, cool. Come on. I'm fucking throwing it, thank you. Okay, well, it would have been great if I wasn't in the middle of it. I push dodge, but that's fine. Okay, cool. You find Alan Cumming annoying as a host? Yeah, I don't. Getting Final 5 of Mazers 29. What, Brooke and Scott. What the fuck was it? Tara and Joey? Is that their fucking name? I don't even fucking remember. Logan something, right? London Logan? Redmond and Matt, and then Becca and Floyd, right? Dude, what the fuck is that? What? Yeah, obviously it's that Redmond. Actually, I wonder if you averaged out all my season rankings and stuff. I wonder what out, like, how each era would land. I didn't reload. I feel like era 1 might be the lowest. Okay, I'm waiting for the fucking clicker to get over here. Okay. That work? Nope, it didn't work at all. Cool. Okay, well, at least I got the headshot. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Nuraz, no, top 10 season, yeah. But I also feel like I guess it's like, you have, like, at 44 is a terrible season. 45 is like a pretty good season, and then everything else is like kind of in the middle. I guess 43 is like on the lower end for me, but But I think like with 40 or the first 10 seasons, it's like you have a lot towards the bottom. Like you have like All Stars. Like literally my bottom 3 are Australian Outback, Thailand, All Stars, right? So like while you have Pearl Islands there, it's like it's definitely not particularly balanced. Like I would assume 1 through 10 is lower. And then 21 through 30 is one that I probably have higher than most people, right? Because I think most people would have like Nicaragua, Redemption Island, One World at the very, very bottom. Oh, I didn't reload again. Dude, fuck off. Dude. Okay. Yep, cool. So, okay. Yeah. I think I might as well restart. I feel like I had to rewatch every Survivor season. I dread watching 1 through 10 more than 41 through 50. I think 1 through 10 definitely has lower lows. But yeah, I would probably actually agree with that. Like, I think I would rather rewatch New Era Survivor than Old School Survivor. Reload? Okay. On. Like underrate Africa? Do I? I have Africa like pretty much in the middle, don't I? Dude, okay. It's like I at least think of Africa as like a very middle of the road season. Okay. That was really lucky. What? Dude, dude, what the fuck is that? I was literally like mid-animation of throwing it, and it just didn't throw because I got fucking hit by the runner. Okay. Yep. Cool. Yep. Fuck this. 24 to 40 hour range? That's not bad. It's still like, again, I would ideally like it shorter, but that's not the worst thing in the world. I feel like I've heard mostly that it is around like 35 to 40. I think the editing of the show has been a high floor nowadays. Kind of. I do think the editing of the show is the best it's ever been. I think my opinion changed on almost everybody as a player, at least. From BB6. To like some degree. Like actually doing like live feed stuff. You know, actually. Okay, well, I mean, but maybe I should be doing that actually. Maybe I shouldn't be wasting the shotgun shell in this one. Because like that one I actually have time to shoot, like try to get a headshot. From what I understand, no. I think she was always taking a bet. Like, she literally, like, tells... And also, this is, like, terrible from her. She literally tells April to her face that, yeah, I would probably vote you out. At Final 6. Okay. Okay, cool. No, okay, cool. Oh fuck, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked. I forgot about that. No, I'm dead. Or not? How am I not dead? I should be dead right now. Yeah, cool. They're having Maggie higher than Hayden. Maybe? Probably. Yeah, I think Hayden should probably be higher. I still vote for Philip in a final two between him and Kelly Wentworth? No. I'll vote for Philip over Jake O'Kane. Or, like, Owen. Actually, no. Actually, Kelly, I don't know. It's debatable still. I think the, like, argument I was making at the time is not correct. But I think, like, would I vote that way? Probably. Wait, why did I do that? I'm an idiot. I literally told myself not to do that, and I did it anyway. I do think that was smoother last time. Not use it. Dude, fucking pull out the shotgun. Oh, pff. Dude, perfect. What's the perfect reality show format? Is it just Survivor? No, I don't think Survivor's the perfect format. I think it's probably Big Brother if Big Brother had equitable competitions. I fucked up. Dude, that was just me being dumb. What the fuck? Dude, I've been stuck here for over 30 minutes, haven't I? Because I feel like I remember looking at the clock and it was like 2 hours, 15 minutes. So I've probably actually been stuck here for like an hour or so. There we go. Wasted a bullet, but whatever. Okay. Yep, cool. How's it not dead? I'm probably dead either way. Like, I've lost... Like, why does this game do that? Like, in the original game, if you have a shiv, it doesn't cost... Like, you don't lose health. Like, why in this game do you lose health when you use the shiv? That, like, ruins the point of, like, using a shiv. Okay. Dude, okay. Okay, there we go. No, I could... Yeah, I'm dumb. Pull out the fucking gun! Okay, yep. What the fuck was any of that? Ugh. Dude, this game just plays so clunkily at points. Okay. Like, ideally, I would kill these first two clickers with pistol ammo. Nope. Okay. Nah, I guess I'll continue. I'm pretty fucked. Dude, fucking throw the thing! Thank you! I'm fucked because I have no health. I meant to use the other gun, but whatever. What the? Okay, where the fuck that come from? I'm excited for Channel 41. Not at all, to be honest. I really don't give a shit. Will I watch it? Yeah, but I actually don't really care. What? Dude, what the fuck is that? I don't know why you're posting a fucking ace in CT winning fucking All-Stars 6 or whatever. Who fucking cares? Oh wait, it fucking dropped here for some reason. I should have shot earlier, but whatever. That was lucky. Dude, the knife is stuck there. That's funny. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd that one come from? Oh, I didn't craft the fucking... Okay, well, that's me being dumb. No! Dude, okay. I don't have the shiv, do I? I forgot to craft that too. Well, that's perfect. This is grounded mode issue, or this is definitely a ground mode issue. Oh, yeah, what were we talking about? The game responding slowly? No, that's a Last of Us 2 issue. Me having a difficulty with this fight, that's a grounded issue. Dude, the knife is still there. What the fuck? This is a difficult fight either way, but obviously I would have beat this over an hour ago. I would beat this on my first, second attempt if this was on anything but grounded. No. Okay. Dude, that's annoying as fuck. Okay. Peak Challenge better than Peak Survivor? That's insane. I don't even know if Peak, Challenge is better than Peak Big Brother. Actually, I know it isn't. Yeah, that's fine. Was Allison close to saying BB7? From what I understand, no. But also, I haven't looked at the feeds of it all. I know Jace was close to staying, but I don't believe Allison was. I believe Diane also. There was at least talks about it. Okay, don't know why it's going there. Where is it? No! If I can get one of those shots, that would have been perfect. Oh, I didn't reload the gun either. Wow, that's great. Okay. At least I'm getting headshots in the clickers now. Dude. Okay. No, I didn't reload the gun. Dude, that's so dumb. X6 made me better at the game. I think just playing No Return. I mean, like, obviously, I'm just, like, memorizing the patterns of how the enemies, like, operate or whatever. It's not really, like, generally getting better at the game. It's really just, like, memorizing how exactly this one fight works. Like, generally, if I had not played No Return for as long as I did, I definitely would not be able to finish this. Damn it. No, I'll restart. Actually, no. Let's just try. Okay, nope. Now let's restart. Fuck me. I need this. I need this. I need to reload the shotgun. If you would fucking pull out the shotgun, which again is the fucking issue of this game. Okay. Okay. No, I dodged. No. No. Yeah, I saw the person in Drag Race. I don't know who they are, though. But yeah. Genuinely, I don't think I can name like 5 people from RuPaul's Drag Race. Cool. Well, that's great. Dude, what the fuck is... fucking just go where I'm at. Actually, let's try this, actually. Nope, I'm fucked. Nope, no. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. No, okay. I mean, Shamblers actually aren't that powerful. Like, I think when you see a Shambler, you would assume it's, like, the same power as, like, a Bloater or something, but it's actually, like, not that powerful. The issue is obviously just the gas. Dude, okay. Where, like, I'm actually, like, I'm generally more worried about clickers than I am Shamblers. Oh, I reload the shotgun. Cool. Ultra 5's overrated? I disagree. I think it's very good. Okay. No, okay, dude, fuck off. I could not give a shit about rewatching Family Edition. I just assume it'll still be shit. Dude, fucking pull out the shotgun. Again, literally, it takes like fucking 10 seconds for her to pull out the shotgun. Would be nice if, like, any of these just dropped, like, one thing of ammo. Okay. No, fuck you. No, okay, what the fuck, dude? Okay, cool. So obviously Adam and Steve were winning, I guess, but that's also, I don't really care. Like, I feel like that's not the like, I don't feel like when I watch a challenge season I ever care about, like, the result. Like, I care about, like, what happens along the way. And obviously, like, that comes from perspective, like, watching every season spoiled anyway. But I don't know, it's like I really don't care about who wins the challenge. If anything, I think, like, it's better for Adam and Steve winning because at least it's a really interesting storyline. Nah, I fucked up. Nah, okay. She winners equals she season. Well, then you're, like, close-minded. I think that's such a, like, I feel like that's such a weird take to me. Where, like, people have this, and that's, like, to me, it's like, again, like, if you really think, like, the end point is the only thing that's important to the season, then why the fuck do you even watch it then? If that's all that fucking matters to you. Like, same with people that say, oh, HJ sucks because fucking Ben won because of forced fire making. It's like, that's really the reason you hate the entire fucking season? Yeah, I ain't crap, did I? Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's a thing of, like, again, if you, like, it's like if you're, like, bored when watching, like, half the episodes, but then, like, the winner is someone you like, do you genuinely like the season? It's like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like, and I guess it's like the, like, kind of like Cook Islands of it all, right? Where, like, people love Cook Islands because they love the result and everything, when, like, most of the ride there is pretty bad. No. Um, does Emmanuel winning 39 not lower my opinion on it? Not to a significant degree. I think 39 is still the best modern season. Like I think post 35 or post 34 technically. I think it's the best mainline season. Again, Emmanuel winning, does it suck? Yeah, but it doesn't really like. It's not like, oh my god, this season sucks because Emmanuel won. It's just like, oh, that's kind of a shitty thing about the season. Yeah, I fucked this up already. Like, to me, if you're like someone that like thinks, oh, only the ending is what matters, then you're essentially one of these people that fucking thinks that, oh, The Last of Us 2 sucks because Joel dies. Yeah, I'm fucked. Okay. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked this up. You love All Stars 4? I think All Stars 5 is just better than All Stars 4 in like every single way. Like, I think All Stars 5 is essentially just a better version of All Stars 4. Wait, where'd it spawn in? Cool. No, dude, okay. Yeah, I mean, that was my fault, but well, fuck. Had a way better cast? Did it? I think it has a more All-Stars-y cast. I don't know if it has a better cast. Like, I think, like, is Challenge All-Stars 4 more of a Challenge All-Star season? Probably. Oh my god, that was so lucky. No, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Okay. Yeah, I fucked that up. Nope, okay. Yep, completely fucked it up now. Dude, die! Yeah, I'm fucked. I have no ammo. Dude, okay, cool. Yep, cool. Also, I have Ashley M. Shane, Frank Davon, All Stars 5 cast horseshit. I thought Veronica was great on All Stars 5. Adam and Steve I thought were great. Ow. Nicole and Melissa were fine. Who else was there? Beth and John A didn't bring much. Sylvia and Kellyanne were fine while they were there. Anyone says who they don't like Winners at War aren't fans of Survivor, in my opinion. I still stand by that opinion. Or like I don't think our Survivor fans. I think our don't respect Survivor history. I think is my thing. But yeah, again, Corey. Again, yeah. Is Corey and Big T being on All Stars 5 bad? Yeah. Does that ruin the season anyway? No. It's just like a minor, like, oh, that's annoying. Come on. Oh wait, it's spawning here again, isn't it? Where is it? It's spawning in a different spot. Yeah, that's my own fault. Dan Spilo, the individual? I don't think ruins 39. I think the entire situation about Dan Spilos ruins 39. And the fact that... Okay. There. The fact that this is like looming presence across the entire season is what it, like, I think Dan Spilo, the individual, doesn't ruin the season. But it's the situation caused by Dan Spilo that ruins this. Okay, fuck me. Where is it? And I miss. That's great. Okay, that's my fault. Rewatch 39. I rewatched 39 not that long ago. It's not that great. But yeah, I mean, considering it was like your first season, right? I think that'll be even weird. Dude, okay. Dude, it's fucking 2:30. I'm still on this section. Dude, it didn't reload. Oh my, okay. I didn't think I'd land that. That was super lucky. Okay. I literally dodged that. Okay. Okay. I fucked up. Okay, there's another one? Cool. Dude, dude, you can hear them. Ah, I was right there. Because like this isn't even a section where you have to kill everybody. Like you literally just have to like, you have to. I mean, you have to kill a certain amount of things, but then eventually they show up and you have to escape. Reload the gun, please. Thank you. Oh, it's fucking one of these this one, man. Yeah, again, the knife's still there, which is so funny. Okay. No! Ah, I shot too early. I would have had that. I shot like a second too early. Okay, yeah. This is over. No, Nah, okay. Yep, my finger just hit the trigger accidentally. Like, I need to finish on Grounded. I can't end my life until I finish this on Grounded. I almost had it, dude. Okay. I think, like, legitimately, if I can get all these clickers with headshots, I think I have it. Okay, and I don't. Pull up the gun, please. Thank you. Okay, cool. Spawn there. Yeah, that's my own fault. Okay, cool. Cool. Dude, how's that a miss? Okay. Yeah, this is pretty much done already. Could be worse, but I was too close. Where's the other one? Ah. No. Dude, if there wasn't the spores there, I probably could have gotten it. I just needed, like, one more thing of ammo. Like, if I hadn't missed a shot in the clicker earlier, I would have probably had it. Cool. I would assume... Like, I think they knew about his political beliefs at the time. Like, it's not like Nick was hiding that at the time. Like, everyone knew. It's just that no one knew he'd be a fucking politician. Okay. Okay, so there's that, and please don't hit me. No! Ah! Dude! Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Okay, that even fucking killed... Okay, yep. Cool, cool, cool. Don't Lyrsa and Nick have beef? Probably. Yeah, cool. Dude, reload the gun. cool. I literally was hitting reloading the gun there for like 10 seconds there before she fucking did it. No! I push dodge. Okay. Yep. Great. I read that as Avery fingering herself. Okay, let's over there. Why? Why did it spawn over there? What's annoying is that this entire strat revolves around me having to headshot 3 clickers in a row. And that doesn't happen. I assume most people could beat J Mai in a hall brawl. Actually, dang it, J Mai is pretty, like, fit, though, isn't she? She's still pretty small, I feel like, but... I guess there are people that probably would lose in the hall brawl, though. J Mai, yeah. Okay. Part 1 done. No! Wait, did I not... I didn't fucking craft. Okay. Like, at this point, that's the point of the Shiv at this point. It's the kill runner. Sure. Cool. Ah, but she works out a lot, though, right? Pretty sure J Mai is, like, pretty fit, at least. And probably not to the... Yeah, like, probably not an expert in hall brawls, but... But I think she's like a Dwight. Like Dwight Moore. They're like in pretty good shape despite like being like known as like being a nerd or whatever. Okay, I love how the camera broke there. No! Ah! Okay. No, dude, I just need a fucking headshot. No. Like, I'm dead. And I couldn't even get that fucking shot. Yeah, there's no fucking way. It's over. Yeah. Do I enjoy Zach Nichols' podcast clips? Not really. I think he's a dick. Wait, swole? Sure. The annoying thing is I have to do this every fucking time. And I missed. Okay. It still hasn't come? I mean, when'd you order that? I feel like you ordered that a while ago. I don't know why I did this. No. Okay. Dude, stop lunging at me. No. Dude. Okay. I should just use the shotgun. No, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, fuck off. What the fuck was any of that? Shit on the 12th? That was like, yeah, that was like 2.5 weeks ago, right? Did I ever talk about this? My copy of The Scorned arrived. That took like, yeah, almost like 3 weeks to arrive also. No? Okay. Yep, cool. I think going this way is the better strat. Okay. No! Dude, okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, they're here. No, let me leave. No, please, let me leave! What the fuck? Dude, fuck that. Oh my god. Alright. Is checkpoint the rest of the stream? I mean, depends on if I ever fucking finish it. Cool. Yeah, that's my own fault. I hesitate too much. Karn demolishes Amanda Garcia in a hall brawl. Pull out the fucking gun! Dude, this game's so shit. What the fuck? That was lucky. No. Okay, cool. Dude, my fucking finger hit the trigger. Cool. I just realized I fucked up really bad by wasting my melee weapon way earlier. Because that, actually, I would have been able to do that with the melee weapon too. No, dude, I just need to fucking hit that one click or one runner. Okay, you know what? No. Let's do... Okay, that's fine. No, let me escape the fucking thing. There we go. Fuck me, dude. I have no ammo, though. So, like, I think I'm still pretty fucked. I do have a save there, right? I'm pretty sure I do. Oh, actually, I don't. I have a okay. I should have saved, but that's whatever. It is what it is.
More of them. Just give me a minute.
Another Gordon Ramsay show's been greenlit. Like, how many shows is he doing?
My arm. I know. Focus on your breathing.
Actually, I want to see something. Is this still the forest chapter? It is, isn't it? Shit, okay.
In,
So I'd have to redo the entire chapter if I, like, get soft locked, essentially.
and out.
Let's see. So we're 3.5 hours in the stream. Yeah, I still at least want to get...
Try the doors. Make sure
Oh, dude,
they're
I should
open.
realize I'm so fucked. I forgot, but I still have the fucking cruise ship section. Yeah, I shouldn't have wasted all those supplies. I think I'm kind of fucked. Still try, though.
Whoa! In here. Let's get inside before someone sees.
And the problem is that that section has like a bloater and like has like multiple clickers chasing after you, right? Which is like it's one where like at least I don't have to kill them. Like it's one where you just have to get to the door at the end and like hold it for long enough. But like I think it's gonna be difficult to do without like any semblance of ammo. I think you get a weapon before, don't you? Don't you get actually? Yeah, you get the crossbow. I think. I don't know. We'll see. Can't believe it's a cutscene. It's been a while since I saw one of these.
You know how to do that?
Yeah, I don't get how Gordon Ramsay's doing all this shit.
I'm back.
It's like, is he actually in all of them?
You ready?
Or is he just like producing them? I don't know. I mean, if I ever play Raging Loop, I will play it on my own. I don't know when I'm ever playing it, though. Like, I'm not playing it soon. Like, the plan right now is I'll finish Yakuza eventually. Don't even know when that'll happen. Then I'll play Neva at least. Like, I was going to play Grease and Neva. And for Grease isn't even that long of a game, so I might just play both of them anyway. But yeah, I'll play both of those. Then, I think, if I want to play Expedition 33. The problem would be the fact that Death Stranding 2 comes out soon. So at that point, it's the debate, do I play Death Stranding 2 at launch? Or do I play Expedition 33?
Gets a lot of traffic.
Which, I don't know.
Need to get out of here by tomorrow.
Like, I kind of actually feel like maybe I should just play Death Stranding. But we'll see. Because I want to play both. But I don't think I'll have time to finish Expedition 33 before Death Stranding. Dude, look at this.
All right.
Oh, wait. Did I have that the entire time? It doesn't fucking matter because I wouldn't have enough time to switch. I did need the pistol ammo, but that's funny, though. I generally forgot I had that. Oh, did I not even use the shiv? Okay. I think this is survivable then.
Aquarium's right there. Let's do it.
Probably doing back to back. Yeah. Maybe the Expedition, like, I think Expedition 33 will still take me like a month to finish. So, like, I doubt I finish it right on time. There might be a world. Let's see. Actually, wait. If I finish, like, my goal would be to finish never. Yeah, there's no way I finish it in time. Like, Death Stranding 2 comes out what, like this or June like 26th or something, right? It's like something like that. June 24th, or even earlier. Yeah, I doubt it. I would finish it in time. But like, I could finish it like a week or so after, probably. He's in all the shows. Again, how? Like, how is he that? Like, how involved is he in all those shows? Like, how the fuck is he in all of them? So I still can't do anything here, right? Oh, no, I can. I mean, none of these are particularly helpful right now. Is reload really that helpful on shotgun? I kind of want to go pistol. Will Expedition 33 win Game of the Year, GTA 6? I think it's just too early to say, but like, I would lean GTA 6. I think GTA 6 is like, yeah, I think, like, unless it's like complete shit or whatever, I think it would be like the front runner to win. I didn't even finish talking about Ghost of Yotei though. But yeah, Ghost of Yotei, like, I don't think I care. I think the more and more I think about it, like, I don't even know if I'm going to buy it at launch, just because I really just don't feel like playing a game like Ghost of Yotei. And obviously it still doesn't come out for like another like 6 months or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. What's also funny is that I feel like the more and more I hear about Ghost of Yotei, it's essentially just Assassin's Creed 2. Like, it literally feels like it's essentially like Assassin's Creed 2. Like, it's doing what Assassin's Creed 1 did for Assassin's Creed, or like what Assassin's Creed 2 did like to the original Assassin's Creed. Of like a sequel, but not directly. Like one where it seems like the main character is gonna like learn from the stories of the previous protagonists. But again, the previous protagonist is not going to directly be in the story, but then also the like stories about like revenge and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, it's like they're pretty much just doing the same thing. Okay, cool, yeah, cool. Wait. Oh, my health is still low too. Well, I forgot about that. That's kind of shit. Yep, cool. At least I still have the shiv. No, climb. Thank you. Okay. Well, that already was super lucky. This seems similar to Shadows. Imagine AC Shadows. They like hacked into Sucker Punch's whatever to figure out the story, and they were like, "Oh my god, we can do it better. We can release it earlier." Dude, I'm so fucked.
It's right over there.
I think I'm even fucked for day 2 if I have no ammo. Guess we'll see.
That current's rough.
So he does 4 shows a year. Still nothing there. Okay, at least got some ammo there. Still nothing to craft a med kit.
And their sleep. Fuck.
Yeah, when am I ever playing AC Shadows? I think that's gonna be a funny like game to stream. Is there really anything else to pick up? Cool. I'm probably just not gonna pay attention to like a single second of it though. Take 50 hours? Yeah, that's gonna take forever to stream then, isn't it? Looks like, do I expect Season 11 to have returnees? I wouldn't be shocked.
Did you kill all those people?
Okay. See, this section might be rough. Even this, like, first encounter. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't care about the Scooby-Doo movie. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go here. I need to figure out where I'm going, for one. I need side content to level up. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, ever since, Origins. I'm sure Valhalla... Well, Valhalla, not really, but, like, also Valhalla's, like, 1 billion hours long, so... Not there. Perfect. Where, like, the thing with Valhalla is they just made all the side content mandatory. Not all, but, like, most. Where's the way out? Oh, here. No, dude, fuck this game. Again, I can't believe she got shot by a runner. Which, if you know, that's how, like, the Last of Us games operates, that if you die in a way that the game can't detect the way that you die, they just automatically assume that you got shot in the head or whatever, and that, like, that's the animation that plays. Technically behind. I'm technically behind, but I'm ahead of where I thought I would be, like, a month ago. Okay. I'm not sure if that was a checkpoint or not. Narrative Act 1 plus 3 or 2. It's interesting because... Oh, no, okay, Act 1 is interesting because Act 2 is such a long slog. That seems like... Yeah, that's very Valhalla-y. Yeah, I'm fucked. I don't know why I did it this way. Wait. What? Dude, that's a fucking miracle. How the fuck did I get through that? Especially, like, first try. That's insane. Like, there's no way I should have been able to get through that. Alright, I finished Abby day 1.
Here we go.
But yeah, like in terms of the videos and stuff, it's like with Amazing Race, like essentially like each of the videos that I've recently caught up on, I expected to do so slower. So because of that, I'm technically ahead of where I thought I would be earlier, but I'm not like actually like genuinely ahead of where like I was like a few months ago or whatever. Or like I not even a few months, like what was it? Essentially like, things went downhill starting with the 47 review, like around that time. So like I lost a lot of time around then. Like 47 review, and then like I got a whole bunch of big videos in a row, like the 50 guide every player's returning chances, which is pointless now. That the runner-up ranking, and like I don't know, there was like a lot of big videos in a row that slowed things down, and like since then it's been essentially just like trying to keep up. But yeah, I was like condensing the format of the like the way I make these reviews has been helping. Australian Survivor still took a while though. That still took what, like 2 weeks. But then like Challenge All Stars, I was able to get done in like less than a week. Amazing Race, I was able to get done in 3 days, which I thought that was pretty good, especially like considering I worked 2 of those days. So yeah, I thought that was pretty good. Obviously, I watched BB6 in the meantime as well. And now the Survivor Review. Let's see. So Survivor Review, I've worked what Friday, over the course of Friday, I did everything for episode 1 outside of edit. Like I wrote and recorded episode 1. Then yesterday or like Saturday, I wrote episode 2. And then Sunday, I have not that much time, but I got to the immunity challenge in episode 3. Writing wise. So I feel like that's decent. I feel like the goal would be to be caught up in like 2 weeks with the Survivor Review. Which again, for the Survivor Review, which is gonna be a fucking ridiculously long video probably, like that's not that bad. It's interesting the Brotherhood and Templars only just trying to place roots in Japan. Yeah. Maybe that could be interesting. I'm trying to remember, like timeline wise, it's after Ezio, right? It's like 1600s or something, right? Okay. That's also going to be blocked. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Amazing Race. The finale week's 2 episodes back to back. Which, yeah. Again, the goal is still to have the video out on Friday. Or the video out formally on Saturday. I have to make it on Friday.
What should I do for you?
They mentioned the... Okay. Dude, that was so stupid. Yeah, so they mentioned the Borgias. That seems like a very modern Ubisoft thing to do. You just, like, make a reference to the older games. Be like, hey, you remember when the games were good? I say Eva's a better player than Carolyn?
Swear to God, if you
I would lean no, I don't think. Not entirely sure though. I think it depends with Carol. Like Carolyn, I think is way more higher like variance. Or like I think Eva probably consistently makes it deeper into the game, but I think I would have more faith in like Carolyn to know what she's doing than Eva.
Hey, Owen?
It's locked. Yeah, that's something that Like, I think the fact that she actually has like a really solid ride or die.
God damn it.
That like seemingly will genuinely never turn on her. It's also something that benefits her. Where I'm not sure she's able to find that on every season. Like if she's on 47, is like, is she able to find that? Maybe with like someone like Kyle. Like if she's on the same trial as Kyle. I watched the Gordon Ramsay show? Not properly. Like I was there while my parents watched something with Gordon Ramsay in it. Oh my god, my favorite scene in The Last of Us 2. It is here, right?
That's fucking cruel.
Should I just skip it? I think I did last time, right?
You didn't.
I think I'll skip it when it happens. Eva's strong enough. So she's never first out unless she's like TK. Yeah.
See?
Want some?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the best moment in all of gaming. Thank God we got to see Abby nude. My favorite. I was always waiting to see Abby nude.
Figured.
I can't wait for this scene in season 3.
We were cleaning out a small camp.
Are Owen and
And,
I assume Owen and Abby's relationship is the same in the show, right?
on the head.
But I guess they never actually made that clear, did they? I kind of forgot about that. Because like in the game, like it makes it very like abundantly clear that there is like this romantic history. Actually, no, they openly talk about. Yeah, they openly talk about in the game. Like when you're with Owen going out to the
Instead, he
like
turns
look
to me.
over Jackson and everything. But yeah, I don't think it's ever mentioned in the show, right?
I'm tired.
Abby in the show is just a stunt double. Now, has Caitlin Dever ever been nude in something?
Ready.
I haven't watched the scene in so long. I'm remembering now because I think I skip it on stream every time. Like I just skip it from the beginning. I don't bother to even watch most of it. And like I haven't played Last of Us 2 on my own in like, I don't know, 4 years or something.
I couldn't do it.
And also like I watch speed runs of it, but like they always skip it. So it's like, yeah, I've like never seen the scene so long. Oh no, Danny, my favorite character, Danny.
He can do it himself if he wants.
Oh, is Danny gonna be in part or is in season 3? I doubt it, right?
So I grab it, and then
Oh yeah, he grabbed it.
first I didn't even know which one of us was shot.
Yeah, Abby the home wrecker, yeah.
You defended yourself.
Is actually I didn't even pay attention. Is Mel pregnant? I generally didn't even pay attention to that. Is Mel pregnant in the show?
Tired, Abby. I don't.
Wait, no, she's not pregnant. I'm an idiot. She's not pregnant yet. Well, she is, but she's not showing yet in the game. So I guess you wouldn't necessarily know right away. Yeah, actually, yeah, they really don't. I actually genuinely forgot about that. They don't really explore dynamics between Abby's group at all, do they? In the show.
The chaser rumor.
I've heard more than once.
Which I don't necessarily think is I don't think that's a negative.
They're gone.
But like, I actually didn't even think about that though. She's about to grab it. That is true. Actually, not sure. Does she grab it at any point? Actually, I think she does. I think she literally does, doesn't she? I never actually realized that she still has the neck mark from being hanged. Dude, this is a long scene. I did not remember the scene being so long.
Okay.
Oh, this statement was this? Oh yeah, I saw this. But yeah,
You treat me like I'm
again,
fucking insane.
maybe someday.
You feel the same.
There'll be a Traders U.S. Civilian
The
Edition.
Fireflies are in Santa Barbara. I go the opposite fucking direction.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect it right away though. Yeah, in open roads.
You should try it.
And she's actually, it is kind of funny that like
How do I do that?
like yeah, is that her? I guess Cassie Drake is probably her biggest like video game role, but like even that was like barely one.
Cut into them. I could torture them until they're crying, you know?
Oh, okay. Is this where I skip? Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip here. I think I'm good. Yeah, we're almost 4 hours in now. Now, where should I end? I guess I'll end once we head to the hospital. I guess that's probably a good point. Which means there's one more encounter. Which is really just trying to sneak on by. Alt C transition? Well, so is this. I forgot they showed them. Imagine that's your dream after having sex. I forgot how scarred up he is, too. The god having sex with Owen reminded her of Yara and Lev.
Those fucking kids.
Did she need to say that out loud? I feel like actually, I think that's something I'll probably complain about if I ever did a retrospective. Like, was that necessary? I think we kind of got the point. Like, I don't know if we needed, like, her touching her neck and then also saying those fucking kids. I think we get it. I think we get where State of Mind is at. I can't believe she on Ashley Birch. How dare he? For Laura Bailey.
It's too late.
In the monster Laura Bailey. Alright, let's see how this section goes.
They're fucking scars.
How do you glitch this area again? I know you can glitch this. Forgot how. Oh, no. Didn't do it right. I'm pretty sure you could just jump this, right? I know this because I'm pretty sure speedrun-wise you don't use the plank.
They're fucking scars.
Nope, not that either. Yeah, actually, I generally forgot that Jeffrey Dean Morgan hosted that show.
What the hell am I doing? They're fucking scars. I'm not falling.
How do you do this? I know you can jump this. I don't remember how, though.
What the hell am I doing?
I want to see something.
Scars.
Okay, that's fine.
Not falling.
That seemed close. Okay.
What the hell am I doing?
And if I don't get this, I'm just gonna fucking use the plank. I'm not gonna waste all this time doing this. Nope. Okay. Well, that was just me being dumb. Okay. I guess I'll fucking do it properly.
What the hell am I doing? They're fucking scars.
I can't believe they're fucking scars. How dare they fuck scars? Oh yeah, that's the thing that Joel would do. I can't believe I got through that last encounter. Like, there's no, yeah, like, I should not have been able to do that. Okay. I hit the fucking crouch button like 5 times, but okay.
At least I know he's alive.
No. I have it like 8, I think, out of 13. I think you could argue it being 7. I think it's pretty good. I think it's a show that just gets better and better until the finals kind of shit, but...
At least I know he's alive.
Okay.
What about their mother?
Let's see if I could do this. Nope, can't. I was good. I thought I could actually. I'm kind of annoyed I couldn't do that. Because I was trying to do this without using ammo. So all I had to do is get to, like, it's one of these where you just have to get a garage and then hold it for long enough. I just realized, why did my okay, cool. There we go. For some reason my chat on my phone never updated. Oh, that was just me being dumb. No! I want to fucking interact with the garage, not fucking grab her. Probably not.
At least I know he's alive. I see her.
Okay. There we go. Or not. Well, that's great. I generally don't remember how you do this in speedrun. Oh, maybe I should do a My Year in Reality TV video, like I'm doing it for, Oh, that doesn't even kill him? Cool. But yeah, like I'm doing with, video games. I'm still not entirely sure what I'm doing next year for... So, like, this year I'm definitely doing the My Year, or the Year in Gaming, whatever. Like, essentially just, again, ranking games, and then same one with Game of the Years. Next year, like, I'm gonna do My Year in Gaming, at least that's the tentative title. So, like, I'm gonna be, like, running through my entire year, talking about all the games I played throughout the year, instead of just the games that came out. No, that's not gonna work. Damn it. Cool. I even get the fucking opportunity to shoot. But my question at that point is, like, how much do I, like, yeah, how much work do I put into actually playing all the games from last year? Or from next year? Well, no, from this year, but for next year's video. Because, like, I still want to do a video where, like, I declare my game of the year. Like, I still want to do that sort of video. But the question is, do I still play, like, 20 games to get there?
It's her.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely not going to work. So I'm still debating on, like, what the compromise there is. I've never played this way. No, I want to... Okay, that's fine. Nope. Okay. How am I not dead? Cool. So we're at 404.
At least I know he's alive.
It's the wolf.
Cool. Cool? What the fuck was that? Now, what's the best approach here? Speaking of nude Abby, do I want to know anything about nude Abby? What is this? For upset Tesla. Oh, this is him with his shirt off. Well, there we go. He's still in good shape, right? Like, when was this? It's 2024? Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's still in good shape.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
Okay, I think I'll really try to do this super stealthy. Damn it. Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. I forgot. Like, I assumed it had a charge. I'm an idiot. You don't have to.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
Okay. I'm assuming we'll get detected any second now. Yeah. Cool. Missed somehow? Cool. How should I do this?
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
I love how, like, I'm only getting through Abby Day 1 in this stream. When, like, Abby Day 2 is, like, the hardest part of the game. So we'll see how the next stream fucking goes.
Some children are born cursed.
Yeah. Don't let her in.
Okay, cool. I need to kill that one other one. I think that was the right idea, but I think I just need to kill the other one before getting to the garage.
It was the apostate. Behind that truck.
Cool. So I guess I can see you from there.
You saw them? It was the apostate.
Ooh. That's actually pretty good.
The wolf's here. In there.
Damn it. If I could have headshot it, but so far. But yeah, this is the last encounter I'll probably do for tonight.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
Cool. Perfect. Just, I'm kind of shocked I could survive 3 shotgun hits, though.
apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
Maybe this is a better way to go.
What about their mother? Poor woman. She's taught them well. Some children are born.
Eva! Ambush! That way! Came from that way!
Cool. Yeah, I think I'm dead, right? Guess we'll see. Yeah. Close. Looks like Sokjin maybe asked if she's into a decline. Interesting. I mean, that would make sense based on, like, Genius precedent, right? Like, with, like, Jinho.
It was the apostate.
Yeah, I wonder, like, how many, like, if there were, like, a lot of, like, potential returnees. Because, like, there are no returnees, right, for Devil's Plan Season 2, from what I understand. So I wonder if there was, like, it was planned to.
She's taught them well.
Dude, this is so hard to aim. Okay, yeah. No? Cool.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
Okay.
What about their mother?
Damn it. Ugh. The problem here is I just can't fucking aim the crossbow. It's just like too like rocky or whatever. It's just not steady enough. Otherwise this would probably be pretty easy.
At least I know he's alive. What about their mother?
Damn it. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that. One out of 14 have done similar shows, but everyone else is a newbie. Is it? I remember I saw a list before. I thought it was like 4 of them or something had done other shows, and then like there's a few other like celebrity, and I think there's like 4 people that are like new to reality TV.
Some children are born cursed.
Dude, okay.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive. What about their mother?
Oh, pfft, cool. Grammar's a bit off. Yeah, I just remember. Okay, well they talked to me alright. I just remember like I saw like a cat like on the Reddit or whatever, like the list of the cast, and it was like broken up over like how much experience they have had on other shows. I think there were like 4 people or so that were listed as like having been on other shows.
At least I know he's alive. What about their mother? Poor woman. She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
Damn it, dude. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Now, is there a better strat than what I'm currently using?
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive. What about their mother?
There's too many. Yeah. I have to do it the way that I was doing it.
It was the apostate.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we are in a world though where I don't know a single person from Devil's Plan Season 2. Or I guess too far. I know the one person from Super Junior, right? Well, even though I don't really know him, he's not even like he was like the interesting one from Super Junior. Yeah, no. Needs to be a headshot. Takes too long to reload.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Fire and shoes abstain from food and water.
Poor woman. She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
Let's see.
I see her!
No! I fucking had it! Ugh. Yeah, Shindong. Like, really, he was, like, the only, like, really interesting one of the four, right?
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
It's annoying I have to wait for this every fucking time.
She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed. The wolf's here!
Oh, got it that time. No, really? That still wasn't enough? I'm dead. Close. Well, that's annoying. Okay, so how should I do this? Because that went pretty much as well as I could have hoped initially, and I still didn't make it through.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's
So it's
alive.
clearly not enough.
What about their mother?
Fire and shoes abstain from food and water.
Poor woman. She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
Damn it.
What?
Dude, fuck me. Yeah, season 1, I don't think I knew anybody, but I didn't expect to there. I think it's season 2, I expected at least somebody.
At least I know he's alive.
Yeah, I saw that Sydney Sweeney's in the Split Fiction movie, which that seems really random.
What about their mother?
Fire and shoes abstain from food and water.
Poor woman.
She raised them.
She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
Dude, the weapon sway is just so fucking bad. Should I? Okay, you know what, let's try something.
The apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
See if I can do it with pistol.
What about their mother?
Fire and shoes abstain from food and water.
Poor woman.
She raised them.
Of course I miss anyway. Ugh.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Okay.
Fire and shoes abstain from food and water.
Go.
Poor woman.
Let's try hunting pistol. Let's see if this
She's
works.
taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
Okay, well, maybe I won't. Let's see. Let's see what I can get away with here. Let's see if she detects me. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Okay, cool. That doesn't work. But I love how, like, they announced the casting of Sydney Sweeney, but, like, not the other person. Unless it's, like, is it Sydney Sweeney playing both roles? Like, it feels weird that they would do that, considering it's literally a movie about, like, two people. Or, like, it's a story about two people. Like, I guess they were, like, just so hyped that they got Sydney Sweeney. Sure, I would be hyped if I got Sydney Sweeney. Oh, I actually killed him. Did I gonna have it? Oh, dude, I was so close. Ah, that's annoying. I was so close to even getting the glitch. Because there's a glitch that if you get hit in the moment that it finishes, you just, like, go through without the cutscene or whatever. Yeah, I assume, yeah. You would think that they wouldn't. You would think, at least. That they wouldn't, recast the POC as a white person in the modern day. No, okay, I'm an idiot. I thought I was crouching. Well, that's great. Okay, cool. Didn't even fucking land a shot anyway.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Okay.
She's taught them well.
Huh? Eva! We're under fire! It came from that direction!
I kept trying. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. It wasn't gonna work anyway. What should I do here? If I had bombs, this would work, but I don't.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
I heard she was abstaining from food and water.
I'm sure if I have as many supplies as I do, considering I literally left that last encounter with, or like, the...
Children are born cursed.
Damn it. Where'd they fucking go? Okay, cool. Like, I was literally pushing the square button to hit them, and then they just fucking ran past me.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
You know what, something? Let's try this. I don't know if this will work.
It's her.
No! Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. I was gonna try to grab him. Actually, let's... Okay, maybe let's try this, actually.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
No. Okay, yeah, they attack you.
the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
No, yeah, they detect you no matter what. Okay.
Fuck.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Actually, let's try something here. Now, how the fuck did he detect me?
Fuck. It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Okay, so wait for him to do this another time. Then he walks off. Then we go around the corner.
She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
It's her.
What? Dude, I'm pushing the fucking grab button. It's just not fucking doing anything.
Fuck.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Fire and shoes abstain from food and water.
Okay.
She's taught them well. Some children are...
Okay. No! It's like a second away. What should the approach be here? Just try to kill both of them.
Fuck.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
Let's do this actually.
Shoes abstain from food and water.
That was close. I almost fucked that up.
She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
It's the wolf.
Okay. Well, this is already fucked. Cool. Okay, cool. Oh my god, dude, this won't fucking end. This is gonna be like fucking last stream where like I'm like up until like fucking 4:30 trying to finish the fucking section. When did I end last stream? Like it was like around 5 o'clock almost, wasn't it?
Fuck.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
Probably. Split Fiction might, I might stream it. We'll see.
What about their mother?
Fire and shoes abstain from food and water.
She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
Okay. But if I stream it, it won't be until a bit later, just because... How? That miss?
It's an ambush! It came from back there!
I think I'm still fucked because they detected me, but we'll see. Yeah. Damn it. Cool. Dude, like... I need that guy behind me, too. It's like I need to kill, like, 4 enemies here.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
Yeah, the plan right now for streams is, like, play this, then Death Stranding 1, Then the games I have to make videos on, which is what, Syndicate, Minecraft Story Mode.
Have eyes on her.
I'm fucking hitting the fucking button. And what, Game of Thrones. Then after that, maybe.
Sure you saw them? Fuck. It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
Okay.
What about their mother?
Iron shoes have seen through food and water.
Poor woman. She's taught them well. Not a word.
God damn it. Cool. Perfect. I feel like actually I'm starting to remember now. I think that is how they, like, you don't kill that first enemy, but I think like crossbowing that one enemy from around the corner, I think, is part of the strat.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Yeah, I think I'm starting to remember the strat.
She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
I think it's like that. Dude, so close! I was so close! Oh my god, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure that is the strat. I feel like I am remembering it now. That's something like that.
It was the apostate.
Obviously not exactly that, because I would have fucking gotten through.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Iron shoes have seen through food and water.
Poor woman. She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed.
She's here!
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna get through. Alright.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is
Yeah, from what I've played, like, It Takes Two is a very well made game. Like, while it wouldn't have been my game of the year, I understand why it wins game of the year. A Way Out is, like, kind of just weird. Because, like, it's a game that, like, feels like it thinks it's better than what it actually is, or whatever. Like, it feels like a game that, like, takes itself, like, too seriously. But it's fine. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. I've never played Brothers, even though I own it. I literally own it I literally own the original and the remake, and I haven't played either.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
that child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Iron shoes have seen through food and water.
I did watch Puya and Liana's first stream of them playing
Taught them well.
Split Fiction.
Don't drink.
But I'll be honest, I wasn't really paying that much attention to it. It was like literally just in the background working on things.
I see her!
No, so close, dude. Like, if I got hit like a second later, I would have glitched it out so I can get through.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Iron shoes are stained from food and water.
She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed. Quiet.
Okay.
What the?
Damn it. Yeah, no way. Oh my god, dude.
Sure you saw them? Fuck. It was the apostate.
Okay, cool.
Sure you saw them? Fuck. It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Iron shoes are stained
Okay.
from food and water.
She's taught them well. Some children are born cursed. Not a word. What?
Cool. Dude, it's so annoying because I need to fucking get a headshot with the crossbow.
Fuck. It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Iron shoes are stained from food and water.
Poor woman. She's taught them well. Some children are born.
Cool. Yeah, I'm fucked. How should I get through this?
Sure you saw them? Fuck. It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive. What about their mother?
Iron shoes are stained from food and water.
They heard me.
It's her!
Cool.
Don't let her escape!
How should I do this? This is so fucking annoying. I've literally been so close, like, what, 3 or 4 times?
Sure you saw them? Fuck. It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive. What about their mother?
Iron shoes are
Have eyes on her!
Cool.
Sure you saw them? Fuck. It was the apostate.
They saw me. I generally did not think this section would take this long.
Sure you saw them? Fuck. It was the apostate. apostate.
At least I know he's alive. I thought their mother.
Yeah. I think the other strat was better.
Fuck.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
No. You know what? Let me just see the speed run. So I just want to see what you're meant to do. Where is it? So in a 5-hour speed run, I am about 3 hours 15 minutes in. So that's something. Maybe a little bit more than that. Okay, I'm watching this section right now. So yeah, it literally is doing... Okay, you run... Wait, what? Why are the enemies not even there? Oh, you get detected early on? Oh. Wait. Yeah, looks like... Yeah, okay. Yeah, you get detected from the beginning, so the enemies aren't there by the time you... Okay. I'll try that. I don't know why I just did that. Oh, not even loaded. Cool. Let's see if this works. Okay, if I can make that hit. Actually, that does work pretty well, actually. You're able to get all the way to the front there without being detected still. If only I fucking make that hit. What the fuck? Yeah, actually, yeah, that's probably a pretty good strat, right? Because that way... They're also not guarding the door anymore because they think you're out here. There we go. Okay, well, fuck. Close. Oh, forgot the thing. Actually, will this work? Assume that does the same thing. Oh, cool. New collab game? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't shoot the gun. I still haven't played the originals. Let alone play a new one. no. Let's just see what happens if I do it later. No. Dude, this is so annoying. Like, it's effective in getting me to the gate, but... It's 4 a.m. Let's try this instead. That's not gonna work, right? So you're still gonna be there? Yeah. Okay. See if that does anything different. It's too slow. Should I? Okay, let me rewatch the entire thing. Because obviously there's precise movements that I'm missing here.
Days In makes
okay, cool. Days In commercial. I didn't even know Days In existed anymore. Okay. So it's kill the thing from around the corner. Oh, then you still kill that second enemy. Okay. Alright, I'll try that. Okay. There we go. Oh, there we go. I got the glitch too. That's funny. Okay, so yeah. If only I paid attention to the actual speedrun strat from the beginning, I would have gotten that way earlier. Nothing, right? Yeah. Alright, I can finally fucking end stream after a series of cutscenes. I feel like that's... Yeah, I feel like I'm fine with that, supply-wise.
Kid? You still there?
Okay. I think it's a cutscene, right? Alright. There we go! That's it for the gameplay for today. Thank God.
It's me.
Yeah, again, might as well wind things down because it's literally just cutscenes until the end. Yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. Obviously, Survivor episode. See how that goes. Outside of that, not expecting too much, right? Is there any other shows going on? I don't think so. I mean, maybe I'll be caught up by Quebec. Or, like, I'll probably at least watch next week's worth of Quebec by that point. Of Survivor Quebec. Actually, probably also Trace Quebec, but it's like, I don't really care about it. Yeah, I'll continue to work on the Survivor review. I think, like, my goal is to be caught up essentially a week from Wednesday. I think would be my goal. We'll see if that's gonna happen. But
Where are you taking her?
yeah, I think if I can get, so like tomorrow morning I'll probably record episode 2. My goal would be to finish episode 3, writing episode 3 and like get a good start to episode 4. Then probably record episode 3, and maybe get up to end of episode 5 by Tuesday. Probably episode 6 into 7 on Wednesday. Yeah, I think if I can get caught up on writing and recording by Sunday, that'd be ideal, which I think it's possible. Probably this is a month-long event where a bunch of local places make unique burgers. Oh, actually, I knew about that, actually. I know that was a thing someplace in Canada. I feel like I've heard that. But,
Can you take a look at her?
oh, that's insane. Actually, I haven't had a burger in forever.
This is Yara.
I'm actually generally thinking about that. If that's actually true. I don't even think that's actually true. I think I had one like a week ago. But like, that was an afterthought. I didn't. Oh, maybe it's because you mentioned it. Maybe that might be also a thing. But yeah, how many are there? Try 13 of them.
Yara.
Let's see.
No. I was gonna clean it and try resetting. The bone's shattered. She has compartment syndrome.
I love like how many ingredients there are for all these. I feel like the second one sounds like something I would like.
She's a soldier.
Always been big into. Actually, yeah, I feel like my favorite type of burger is always like.
Just make it stop hurting. Please.
Like one that involves.
What do you need?
Like fried onions or some.
A sauce.
I mean, just in general, I'm a big onion fan. See, do any of them have fried onions?
Cauterize it.
She would
Oh, there's one there. Number 12.
Make me a list. I'll go to the
What's it?
hospital and get whatever.
Maple bacon, cheddar cheese, cheese sauce, pickled onions. Oh, that's fries. All right, wild fries. Barbecue sauce, baconaise, dill pickle coins.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like that's the one I probably would get.
Built bridges.
I've actually never had egg on a burger.
Get around the flooding and you people.
I'm not a big egg guy though. I never liked eggs.
Probably, yeah.
I think I've literally only bought eggs like once in my entire, maybe twice in my entire life.
They only send in
I'm not a big egg guy, but I wouldn't be opposed to trying it.
This isn't a joke.
Mind you, trying it on a burger, obviously I know what an egg tastes like. It's not like I'm going to try eggs, but again, never tried on a burger. Yeah, I've just never liked I generally don't like any like eggs anyway outside of like scrambled. And even then, like scrambled's just like kind of fine.
Hey.
What?
You steal my keys?
Sorry.
I feel like a burger cream cheese though sounds weird.
Talk to you.
Talk.
Why are you doing this?
Synopsis for the next episode. But oh, I forgot. Yeah, we never even talked about that. But yeah, I did see that the synopsis. Like spoiler for next episode if you want to know anything about it. But yeah, it mentions that like two like of the people on the outs go after each other. It's like, okay, cool. Thank you for spoiling that alliance in the preview doesn't matter at all. So yeah, I assume it's probably like one of the outsiders that ends up going home, right? Like I assume it's probably like a Star or Mary or I don't know.
You know what you're doing.
Who are the other options? Mitch and Camilla, right? Those are the quote-unquote outsiders right now. Yeah, I think Star sounds about right. I mean, really, both Star and Mary and Mitch, like, all, like, have, like, a reason to be the next out, but then they also all have reason to be, like, third place. So it's like... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure which one exactly goes home, but yeah, I think Star like kind of makes sense, especially like I think logically in game Star makes a lot of sense. Like Star was on the outs of the David situation, like the David vote. Also someone that like no one really seems to have any true ties to, which I guess to be fair, Mary's like in a similar spot. But I feel like Star versus Mary makes the most sense of like who the two people that they were mentioning is. Yeah, it could be Mitch also, I guess, but I don't know if Mitch is like the like it sounds like a feud sort of thing, right? So like I don't know if Mitch is the type of person to get in a feud. Mitch is Lauren Harp, Lindsay. Yeah, I could see that too. I think Mitch could be like losing like 0 vote finalists. I think Mitch could be like 5th place. Mitch could also be like the Noel. I think there's still like a decent amount of options for him. Star, the only thing is that there's a lot of actually I think Star is more likely to be fire making loser than 3rd place. Like Star has a lot of talk about I just need to get to the final 3 or whatever. Like there's a lot of like final 3 mentioning from Star. That could imply that she makes the final 3. Also, but to me, it's like I feel like actually I'd be more inclined to think it's like she falls short of the final 3. Or it could just not matter at all and she just goes out next. I feel like it's any of those options. Shaheen feels like 3rd place. I don't know. Shaheen's edit is just all over the place. Like there's points where okay, this could be like a Dodo edit. This could be like again like the 3rd place 0 vote finalist. This could also be like a 2nd place run with like him getting like so much narrational content points. It could also be him getting he could also be in like that 5th place sort of spot of like just kind of a shallow sort of edit, but like someone that's propped up as a big player. Also I could see him being in like the Andy spot where he has that like kind of like Andy like plant like the way that his David thing of like him planting seeds and everything that felt very like similar to like Andy's portrayal last season. So it's like I don't know. Mary seems like losing finalists. 100%, I think it can be 100% because especially because Mary's edit is one where like again pretty big early season, mind you, kind of had to be because she's on Vula. But like still like pretty big edit and then like kind of dies coming into the merge, which is like a trope of losing finalists. Shaheen lived up to expectations as a character? No. I think he's actually pretty underwhelming. And I talk about this in the review, the short bit of the review I've recorded already of episode 1. I thought, well, yeah, I think Shaheen, someone I had high expectations for as a character, and then he doesn't really live up to much of it. Which again, we still obviously see more of the season, so we'll have to really see. But yeah, I'm a bit let down by Shaheen as a character. Jeff loves this season because of Joe and Eva relationship, where maybe Joe loses in fire, or Eva loses in fire to Joe. He comforts her. Yeah, that's definitely a chance. I think there's definitely a chance that this, like, Joe being willing to lay down his game, whatever, for Eva, like, or, like, risk his game for Eva, that, like, it leads up to them being in fire making together and Joe ending up winning. To where, yeah, I think that's definitely a possibility. Also, again, I think there's the possibility of him throwing himself in the fire instead of sending Eva in the fire, or like him offering himself up to go into fire. Like I could see a world where it's like Kyle wins final immunity. Like Joe tells Kyle, "Put me in fire. Don't put Eva." Like so, then Kyle saves Eva. Joe goes into fire against like Mary or something, and he beats Mary in fire making. I think that's definitely a realistic possibility, as well. Yeah. Either way, yeah, I would be mind blown if Joe and Eva are not there at 4. I feel like they kind of have to be. Like just like looking back at the like first few episodes, like I just don't think this season makes sense. If it like being edited the way it is, if Joe and Eva are not there at Final 4, like especially when looking at like who the people around them are at this point, it's like I just don't see the combination of people that like in the Final 4 that is there outside of like that doesn't include Joe and Eva essentially. Call putting Joe in fire against Mary is a Xander like fall on his end. I guess. Is it though? I mean, because like at the end of the day, it's like if you're Kyle in that position, you probably just need Joe out, right? Which like Mary supposedly is a good fire maker, right? I mean, to be fair, like she didn't like practice, like she never practiced fire before, but like she made fire like right away on Vula, and like gets to brag about how good of a fire maker she is, which is why I think Mary is a likely option there. I don't think Eva has much win equity. Like based on exit press, it seems like Eva's a goat. Which is like the thing of like I think at this point like that's the most damning thing for me with Eva. Where like edit wise, Eva I think has the cleanest edit of the remaining players. But I think like edit or I think like logic wise, like based on like what we're hearing from exit press, it seems like no one respects Eva. Yeah, I think it's more inclined to be like a Carolyn sort of thing, where like they like she was always gonna get a very positive edit. But they want to show her as like again someone that's very active in the game, even though it doesn't really lead to. And like I think also it's like Eva does seem to be the decision maker between her and Joe. So like part of it is like it's factual seemingly, where it seems like Joe is someone that's like just kind of willing to go along with whatever Eva is doing. But the problem is that the island perception is the opposite. That people think Joe is running the show. Chrissy, like in her exit press, talking about like Joe's running the game and Eva's just following him, which is again not what we're seeing, but like that seemed to be the perception. So yeah, I don't think Eva and like even like David, who had a good relationship with Eva, is obviously bitter at Eva as he leaves. Like I just don't know where Eva gets the votes from at this point. But yeah, Big Crush this season is wondering if Joe is being protected by the edit, because he wins or he's just a fallen angel. They want to build him up. At this point, I'm inclined to think he wins. There's a shot he's like losing finalists. I personally feel like he's there at the end, and even if he's losing, I don't know. I don't think losing finalists actually makes sense, does it? I feel like he's gonna win. We'll see. I just feel like he's actually, yeah. I mean, I guess like actually thinking it through, yeah, there's definitely a world where he's fallen angel, but like I feel like that would require for the foreshadowing to be so blatant that feels weird that they would do it that blatantly. Because like I don't think they would foreshadow it this much if Joe were to actually send himself in the fire and actually lose. Like, I feel like that would be way too obvious. Don't get really how he outlasts Eva. I think there's a lot there. Like, early on, especially. Like, Eva is portrayed as, like, a bit of a dodo at points early on. I think the interesting thing is obviously this last episode where like we really see Eva being the one to make the decision there. But really outside that, actually, this is also something I realize is also like a major part of Joe's story that I kind of forgot about, is that like him saying that I want to be the person that you call or whatever. And we constantly see people like being like going to Joe for things. Like he's the person that people want to go to. Because that's his opening. I think it's his opening confessional, right? I'm pretty sure that's his opening confessional. If not, it's his second confessional. Where yeah, he says that like I want to be the guy that that people call. Let's see. I'm trying to look it up. Work. Okay, cool. This fucking keyboard sucks. Yeah, that's literally his opening confessional. Like his opening confessional talks about being a fire captain. When calls come in, he wants to be the person that you call, is what he says. And then like throughout the first few episodes, we just constantly see people talking about like calling over Joe. Like we see Eva, we see Xiaoheen, we see Star. So yeah. Like, I feel like looking at the early edit, I feel like Joe just makes so much sense. Where again, like I think the early edit like essentially disqualifies everybody but Joe and Eva. Like Kyle is not winning with the edit he has in the first 2 episodes. Like it's a pretty atrocious edit. Camilla is fine, but obviously like now it's kind of dead. Shauheen also like an okay premiere, but like still very shallow, and at this point is kind of dead. Mary bad early episodes. Mitch is like fine to begin with, like if you're hoping on like a new era style winter edit, but like I don't think it's really connected now. Stars like completely dead. Like looking back on it, actually Stars is like really atrocious. I kind of forgot that her first confessional was talking about how good Eva is. Like her first confessional was like, our camp's great and Eva's a beast. So that's really bad. With 2 duo, I think 3 also Shauheen. Which to be fair has not gotten as much focus in the edit, but like it is at least mentioned. Like literally episode 2, Shauheen's like, yeah, Joe's my number 1. So yeah. I think like re-evaluating the season makes me more and more confident. I think it is probably Joe. Which again, probably gonna be a boring season if that's the case, but we'll see. I think Joe's honestly kind of the pure Edgic front runner at this point. I think it's tough just because like I think there are like a decent amount of red flags with Joe's edit as well. I would say again, early on, I think I was like I think 100% Joe is the Edgic front runner. I think at this point it's like again there does seem to be like some like again like some of this foreshadowing could still go wrong. I also feel like the what was it? I think like he doesn't have the like forced adversity that we see from a lot of like early on winners. If anything, actually they shielded him from adversity, where we didn't get to see any of him when he was on the bottom on or like when he was like blindsided Thomas Vo, and then the following time like when like we got more of like Shauheen's reaction to Thomas going home than Joe. Actually, that was the episode that Joe didn't get confessional, so but again, the question is shielding him from the Thomas boot that good? Like, it is good in the sense that he didn't get the Shauheen content, where Shauheen's content was terrible, but, like, he could have still gotten something. Which, I'm too fair, he did get a confessional. I don't remember what it is anymore, which, again, I'll get to that. But, yeah, we'll see. Either way, like, I think Joe is definitely someone that we're meant to like. We're meant to think of Joe as a good person. To where, like, yeah, even if he isn't, like, I think he's either in a spot where, like, I think he's winning or he's on Survivor 50. I think that's the world we're in. Where, like, I think that with the edit he has, I think, again, it's either one that's supposed to lead to him winning, or it's one that they're meant to make you like him so much that they're, that will make you excited for him to be on 50. But again, I would lean towards him winning right now. Joe getting his way at Chrissy Vo. Joe getting his way. Yeah, that's the thing also, is that we do get a lot of, like, yeah, Joe getting his way. There is the one thing with Mitch, though, where he talks about how dangerous Mitch is as a player, and that if Mitch gets to the end, he'll win, and then he doesn't get Mitch out. I think that's, again, a red flag there, but obviously Eva has also red flags. Like, this entire last episode was a big red flag for Eva. So, yeah, in the comparison between the two, yeah, I think Joe definitely comes out of it still cleaner. Especially considering, like, I think like, people talk about, like how, like, people in the Edge community are talking about how, like, this being a bad episode for Joe, this last episode, which I think these people are dumb. Like, and, like, to talk about, like, like, Joe's honesty and integrity, again, that was bad content for him. It's like, no, that was good. Because, like, the thing is, like, the edit is backing him up. The edit is like, yeah, this, because, like, if they wanted to, they could have, because, like, I suppose, according to David at least, like, Joe did swear on his kids that he would never vote David out, but then eventually does. But again, if that was the case, then, like, they could have showed that and made, like, Joe look like this monster for voting out David and going against his integrity. But, like, they don't. They instead show David question him, Joe be insulted by that, and then give Joe the excuse like the reason to go after David. Also, I think a lot of people are like, I also see a lot of people talking about how like, this like honesty, integrity, that's not like, that's against the season's themes, right? That people are talking about like that the season's meant to be like, meant to tell you that you're not meant to play with honesty and integrity, which is like, I don't think that's the case at all. Even Jeff, like, if that was the case, I think Jeff himself would be scolding this, but like, he's not. Instead, he's actually praising like Joe, Eva, and David for how they're playing the game on Fire. Where I think this is a spot where like production's trying to make this statement that don't play the game with honesty and integrity. Like Jeff would fucking hate Joe, Eva, and David, but instead he's like propping them up and talking about how like, oh, how unique of a game this is. When it's like, no, it's fucking boring. But again, Jeff is seemingly in love with it, so I don't think they care. I think that also I did notice also in so I again rewatched the opening scene. There's a moment where Jeff says, "What is it? Are you gonna let the game?" I forgot the exact phrasing, but essentially like, "Are you gonna let the game like slip on by or something?" And like Joe's like, we cut to Joe shaking his head. I did notice that. Trying to find the exact line. Oh, here, are you, he says, you need to make decisions. You need to make the decision to commit, to attack the game, or hesitate. And then we cut to Joe, when they say hesitate, we cut to Joe shaking his head. Which, I think that implies that I think Joe is someone that we're meant to look at as someone that is, like, attacking the game. By the way, that was such a weird opening speech, by the way. Also, I do love, like, reevaluating episode 1. I feel like episode 1 is just Survivor propaganda. Like, episode 1 is essentially production saying, hey, you better fucking play hard, or you're gonna be like Stephanie and be the first one out. Where, like, a lot of episode 1, and I actually really like this about episode 1 in retrospect, that episode 1 is, like, very focused in its own, like, little story it's telling. Of it essentially being, this debate of like, do you attack the game or do you hesitate? And it just scolding people that hesitate. Where like you have this like big like Say versus like Steph dynamic. With the edit obviously like siding with Steph for the most part. I mean, there is some like weird stuff. Also, I saw that someone posted this on the Edgic thing of like, that part of the reason why this season's scolding honesty and integrity is because the opening scene is one where we get only 3 people getting confessionals at the very beginning of the season, or at the very beginning, like before we get to the like the Jeff monologue, and it's Joe, Say, and Eva, like all players that like are portrayed as like playing with honesty. But I think the point, but I think the takeaway from that person was that, okay, Say gets portrayed negatively for playing with honesty. So that means that the same thing with Joe and Eva. But like, no, I don't think that is the case. I think it's actually the opposite. I think they're showing the different ways that you can play honestly. Like, I don't think it's like, Say sucks, so then the other 2 around her suck also. But like, again, I don't think that's what they're intending. I think they're essentially showing, okay, Say is how you play poorly by playing honestly, while like Joe and Eva are like the ones that are able to play well while playing honestly. Where I think with Joe, it's like there's never a point where we're actually shown Joe as like a bad player. Like, I don't think that's ever the edit's intention. But yeah. All right, well, in here, I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll see how much more locked in it is that Joe's gonna win. See that. Again, outside that, I'll just work on the review and I'll play more Yakuza. Probably hate myself while playing it, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, all right. See you guys next time.